everybody. La 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 la. Happy Tuesday, boys. Happy motherfucking Tuesday. My head. Am I listening on Spotify? Yes. Katie, thank you for the gifted sub. Julia, thank you for the 14 months. Tenebrae, thank you for the 16 months. Legit Salvage, thank you for the 21 months. La 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 la. Almost had a hype train to start off this beautiful Tuesday. Oh, wait, but I always use Spotify. Did it break? Did it break? Huh. I don't know. Weird. How are we doing, everybody? What are you sipping on? Vanilla latte. I need some caffeine. Because I'm once again trying to fix my sleep schedule, so I've really underslept. But Sam and I filmed the podcast number 2. I need to remember to keep doing ! Podcast in my stream title. Got to juice that. Got to juice it. It was so funny because we obviously, our podcast is like, comedy focus, pop culture, all that good stuff. And we were like, fuck, do we have to talk about the election? And we kept trying to talk about it, but not talk about it. The first episode is at 27,000 views. That's cray cray. That's cray cray. You know what? I want a hype train, so I'm gonna juice myself. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, thank you so much, Caroline Kwan. Wow, you must be such a big fan. Are you like obsessed with me or something? Moonside boob. Oh my god. The weather change is fucking with me. Moonside boob, thank you for the 12 months. Amanda, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, that Caroline Kwan sounds like a gem. Oh my god, thank you so much for supporting me, Caroline Kwan. Could not do this without you. Could not. It's like you're my number 1 fan or something. My biggest cheerleader. Eagle Ray, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah. Especially because I keep getting that, like, even when I put the politics label on my stream, like when I do politics, I still keep getting these warnings, and then they'll just put it on whenever. And sponsors can choose, like, if they don't want to run ads with any stream that has that content. So like my entire Sunday stream, my cooking stream had that label of sensitive content. Which I'm like, okay, considering what I do in the kitchen, I guess you should be warned. Yeah, the cooking is too intense. It's very political what happens in that kitchen. It's not for the faint of heart. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa, it's me. Thank you for the 2 months. Jax, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I'm still bummed you weren't nominated for any streamer awards. What are you talking about? I was nominated for Gamer of the Year. Right? I saw my name. So I thought we'd be celebrating. Seems like we're not celebrating. Okay. Yeah, I thought you guys would be excited. I'm also predicted to win. But, you know, we know how elections go. We know how voting goes, where you're not, you know, you haven't won until you've won. So make sure you get out there and vote. Vote as many times as you need to vote, as many times as it takes. Make sure that you get your grandma to vote. Competition's not that fierce this year, though, so I think I really appeal to the people. You know, I've talked a lot about saving Twitch through my gaming. So I think that's really going to, I think it's really the message that people needed to hear. That's what's gonna, what's gonna get them to get out and vote for me. Yeah. Houseophobia, thank you for the 6 months. Whoa, it's me. Thank you for the 2 months. Whoa, it's me. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, man. I think if you run having the most lethal, I'm the most lethal gamer on the planet. The people love you. Very uncontroversial. Yes. I am the people's gamer. I am the people's woman. I mean, let's not talk about me being a woman, though, okay? I happen to be a woman, but that has nothing to do with anything. If you happen to recognize me as a woman, then that's great. Will you be voting on stream? Yeah, I think we'll go through them. I don't have to worry about like hurting my friends' feelings because hardly any of my friends got nominated. So, yeah, that's why I didn't really do the nominations. But it makes it easy when I don't have to choose between friends who will feel sad if I do not choose them. I'm the reason that my friends, I am the voter. I am the reason that all my friends who wanted to be nominated didn't get nominated. That's not true. I only give awards to my friends. Okay, bitch, then where's my award? Or what does that mean? What does it say if I'm not getting an award here? Is this because of the podcast? You fucking bitch. You know what? I'm going to tell you something, okay? I'm behind all those Twitter accounts. All those Twitter accounts, it's me. Tell Cutie Cinderella that it was me. I want her to know it was me. Yeah, that's right. I've figured out how to make a bunch of Twitter accounts and tweet from all of them. I've been waiting for her to add Best Mustache Award, but honestly, it's rude at this point. If Best Mustache Award is added, then I will grow mine out. So, sorry, Nandre. Sorry. You think you got that in the bag? If I had a mustache, I would definitely try to do the one where it would look like, you know, like, it's very like, it's giving, 1920s British detective, where I would just twirl my mustache. Do you want to go to Sabrina Carpenter on Friday? This Friday? You're telling me this now? You come into my stream to tell me now that you have tickets for Sabrina Carpenter on Friday? Ludwig got us tickets. Who's us? You and him? I mean, obviously, yes. It's this Friday, right? Me and friends. Aww. Okay, that's a W wig. But I don't have any, so I thought I would ask you. Okay, well, since I'm not getting an award, even though you created the Streamer Awards and you've been working 15 hours a day, because it is for the precise reason of giving your friends awards, I will take a ticket to Sabrina Carpenter. Twist me arm. Twist me arm. Guess I'll go. I guess it's better than Gamer of the Year. Because everybody knows that that's who I am. You have to become oh, wait. Oh my God, Cutie. While you're here, don't leave. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, cool. I'm happy to hear you want to go. Did say I was inviting you? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Did say I was inviting you. Were you going to try to type didn't say I was inviting you? Because you wrote did say I was inviting you. And that's what I thought. You are inviting me. See, here's the thing about you. Half the time, you can't even give me the attitude. You can't even try to do what you're trying to do. You can't. Did say I was inviting you. Thanks. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Fode. Do I know what that means? Fuck off and die. Yeah. Yeah. You were still in diapers when I was telling people to fode. Yeah. I was there in the beginning. Okay, wait. So do not leave. Hold on. Okay, I have to show this. Ashley, thank you for the 25 months. Sir Curly Top, thank you for the 7 months. Okay, look at this. Concert goer allegedly squats and urinates on the ground at Sabrina Carpenter in a viral video.
Never mind, I told you not to show that story about me. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm going to Sabrina Carpenter on Friday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, are you gonna piss on the ground again?
If Barry Keegan's there.
If Barry Keegan's there? All right, that's fair. I feel like he would like that. I feel like he would. Okay, anyway, let's watch this. So, yeah, everyone's just hanging out, having a good time. Some bitch squatted down, took off her underwear, and peed all over the floor. Look at all that piss. That's like she definitely had at least 5 White Claws. And when I can't miss any Sabrina, it's just a little pee. It's just a little pee. I'm just gonna get a little bit of it out. And then it was like, you needed Noah's Ark. You needed Noah's Ark to survive this piss flood. Is that her underwear with blood in it? No, dude, that's like a piece of pizza. And then people they held up their phones with, I got peed on in the pit to see Sabrina. Yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's happening these days is adults who are unable to go to the bathroom, and so they simply piss in the midst of a very crowded group of strangers at a concert. Yeah, and I'm just imagining too. Okay, here's the thing. Let me tell you how a drunk girl's brain works. Okay. So, she probably turned to her friend and was like, "Oh my god, I have to pee so bad. Oh my god, I have to fucking piss." And her friend's like, "Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl." She's like, "No, I don't want to miss espresso or sweet baby angel or whatever the fuck. And she's like, I'm just gonna squat. Just stand in front of me." And her friend's like, "Oh my god, you're crazy. You're crazy," but also like not telling her not to do it. And she just like in her mind, she's like, I can just leak out a little bit. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. I'm just gonna do a little pee-pee. I'm just like everyone's standing like, "Woo, Sabrina, I love you." You know this girl. She's like, "Hold my White Claw." Hold my White Claw to her friend. She's just like trying to squat. Also got piss absolutely all over her baby doll dress. All over. All in her Converse, all in her baby doll dress, just covered in piss because you cannot pee like that and not be covered in it. And she's just like, and then people start to notice and they're like, is that girl pissing on the ground? Oh my god, she's pissing. Oh, she's doing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. The smell. Oh yeah. The smell. I've seen at the far, far edges of a music festival. Dude, I saw someone. Actually, let me finish your comment. Grass and all, but in the middle of an indoor venue. The other day I was in downtown Los Angeles going to a friend's show, and I saw an Uber or a car. It probably wasn't an Uber, but I saw a car slow down and a girl pissed out of an open car door. And then when I was in San Diego, actually, I probably should have told this story second because that's insane. Like, that's crazy. This car just pulled up to the side and I see this girl pissing out of the, door open, just a drive-by piss. A drive-by piss. And we were driving by. I was like, oh my God, that girl's pissing out the car. It's a drive-by piss. It's a drive-by piss. And then when we were in San Diego, so this was for TwitchCon, I was coming back from the Stream Elements party with Will, I don't understand the physics. Honestly, I don't understand the physics either. We're walking back from the Stream Elements party, and I see these three girls standing in front of their friend. So this is what I mean by like the friend's like, I have to, oh my God, I'm going to piss my pants. I'm going to piss my pants. They're like, oh no, oh no. She's like, I'm just going to go here. And they're like, okay, we'll stand in front of you like a wall and no one will see you. Except here's the thing, everybody will see you. When you are on a busy sidewalk, on a busy street, and you go piss, everybody sees you. Yeah, the piss bodyguards. I don't care how many of your girls are standing in front of you. Everybody is still watching you piss on the fucking sidewalk. And this girl, she pissed for like 2 minutes straight. There was so much. And it's just gushing down the sidewalk where all of these people are walking. The piss guardians. Oh my God. This is a picture from a show in New York. The pit is not that big. It is not worth pissing yourself or barricade. Guys, can I just say, I don't care who the artist is, okay? I don't care if like, I don't know, it's, you know, an artist, a band that's reuniting for the first time in 20 years. I don't care. I don't care if like they found some way to bring back John Lennon from the dead. It's like a one night only. I don't care. Do not do this. Please do not piss. Please do not piss in the pit. Please. Because it is also, just first of all, disgusting. It is also always way more piss than you think it's going to be. Because when you piss in a toilet, you're pissing into the water in the toilet, okay? When you're not pissing in the toilet, it's like when you, okay, like if you were to put a liquid in different sized containers, right? It's different. It's different when you're just doing it out in the open like that. It is so much. It is going to go everywhere. It is going to cover everything and everyone. Don't drink alcohol if you don't want bathroom breaks. Or like, I don't know, wear a diaper. Wear an adult diaper, okay? If you're really that person who's like, I refuse to miss 1 second of a concert, put a diaper on your ass, okay? You little baby. You baby. Spilled bag of ice. Thank you for the 8 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted subs. Squat urinate. Look, I say this as someone who has pissed in public before when I was drunk, okay? I say this. It is never a good idea. Never. Especially not at a fucking concert. I'm a survivor. Yes. Speaking from experience. Yeah, I'm a recovered, like, find a corner of Bourbon Street, take a piss. I only did it one time, all right? I did it one fucking time. And it was a long time ago, but say no. Don't do it. And that even is different. That even is different than what happened at the Sabrina Carpenter concert. Anyway, can you imagine if that happens on Friday? I'll blame it on Sam. If that happens on Friday, like if there's a story going around and be like, I know who this was. I know who it was. I'm going to reveal who it was. 9:00. Be there to find out who was this concert's pisser. Ahem. It's 2 incidents now where Caroline's not made it to the bathroom. Yeah, you know, I've lived for 32 years. Sometimes things happen. It's kind of funny. Let's not forget about the men who urinate pretty much anywhere. Yes, Farley and Will sometimes go out into our backyard to pee together. And I said this to Cutie, and she goes, Ludwig will also do that with Swift. How many men do this with their dogs? This is the exit poll that I need. This is the poll that I need. Nandre, have you done this with Farley before? Have you uncle bonded with Farley by pissing with him outside? I do, but I still wash my hands when I come back inside. Oh, okay. That's, you know what? Props. Let's just say I dominated Farley. Yeah. Well, I gotta put him in his place. You have to remind him who the boss is. I just cannot believe how many times I have seen drunk people pissing in the worst fucking places. I mean, when it comes to bodily fluids and nightclubs, I have seen there is pretty much nothing that I have not seen. It got to a point where nothing would surprise me. It was like, I've seen it all. I've seen people pissing in the parking lot. I've seen like shit all over the bathroom. I have seen someone like projectile vomit like all over the place. I've seen like somebody clearly shit themselves while standing at the table. I've seen it all. Gracious Plague, thank you for the 27 months. Olivia, thank you for the 15 months. Are we talking about America right now? America. God shed his shit and piss and puke and come on thee. Not a club, but I remember my stepmom throwing up at a table at El Torito brunch after too much to drink. I'd say poop is very different to the other two. Yeah. Yeah. Poop is it's one of the worst ones. You know? Although I will say, like, at the end of the night, cleaning tables, because that's what we always had to do in the clubs, is that, okay, people leave, then we have to clean up the tables. And, like, being exhausted, being just so run down, and then having to clean up piles of vomit. Not ideal. Not ideal. Dick Cheney's oil money. Thank you for the 16 months. I just left another stream because I was trying to eat dinner. Well, the context of this conversation was Cutie came in here and begged me to go to Sabrina Carpenter with her on Friday. And I was like, let me check my calendar. Probably gonna have to move some things around, but you know, she's been going through a lot with the streamer awards and people online doing what they do. So I was like, yeah, you know, she probably needs some friends to go do fun stuff with. So I was going to be interviewing Barack Obama on Friday, but I will cancel that and go to Sabrina Carpenter. So anyway, it started off like that, and then I was like, wait a second, I remember seeing something about a concert goer who pissed all over the ground in the pit at Sabrina Carpenter's show. So I might be wearing my hazmat suit on Friday to the show. Just in case. I'll get my wellies on. I'm always looking for an excuse to wear my rain boots. You know? Don't really have the opportunity except when my kitchen floods. And then, of course, that was the time that I couldn't find my rain boots. The one time that I really, really needed them. And they weren't there. Follow up. Do you poop with your dog in the yard? I think if I found Will pooping with Farley in the yard, that would be the end. That would be it. That would be it. Look, peeing outside with Farley is one thing. Shitting next to our dog is another. Those are lines that are crossed that can never be uncrossed. So think carefully. Think carefully before you ever do something like that. As in instant marriage, yes, I would get down on one knee and say, I do. Do you? Wouldn't you bond more if you poop with your dog? I don't know, because there's something very sad. Whenever Farley poops, he looks at me in a way where he's like, don't look at me. Like he seems ashamed. He'll just look up. Just look up. And they feel vulnerable when they poop. Yeah. So sometimes I won't make eye contact. I'm like, okay, I just need to know where you are so I know where the poop is to pick up. But I'll like try to give you privacy. Yeah, he's just really vulnerable. I mean, imagine if someone watched you when you pooped, you know? That'd be horrible. Unless you're like into that, I guess. I don't know. Is Fan still in here? I thought I saw her pop in earlier. I feel like that's a thing. Fan would say. Paging Fan. There's some dive bars I went to where the toilet had no doors. God, you're in a dive bar, like a dive bar, when the bathrooms have no doors. And there's one stall and there's just peeling wallpaper everywhere and graffiti and like, the amount of times someone has scratched into the door that you're staring at as you're, squatting so your ass doesn't touch the toilet. And it just says like, fuck you. Outdoor pooping boyfriend or pit pissing girlfriend? I mean, is the outdoor pooping around people like the pit pissing is? Because, that is a liability. Is it like, okay, your boyfriend goes out in your backyard to poop? It's fucking like horrible, but a girlfriend who will just piss all over people in the pit? In Marine Corps boot camp, there are no doors. You want to be a fascist, you have to watch others poop and be watched while you're pooping for 13 weeks. You know there are people who go into the Marine Corps just so they can do that. They're like, this is part of it, right? That's what I was told. That's why I signed up. That's why I signed up. This whole conversation reminds me of the guy whose dog saw him get topped and no longer respected him afterwards. Oh my God. Was that something that went viral online? Because I must have missed that. Cutie brought that story to Fear Ann once. Oh my God, that's so funny. It's so funny. Oh my God. It was on Reddit. Of course it was on Reddit. Of course. You don't even have to say it was on Reddit. That is obviously a Reddit post. That is obviously something that's found on Reddit. Yeah, I remember when we first got Farley, when we brought him home. We found him on Craigslist and brought him home. My friend, who had also just gotten a dog off Craigslist, was like, hey, you're definitely going to want to have, you're going to want to crate train for a number of reasons, but also, keep the dog out of the bedroom. And that lasted not that long. And I was like, why? She goes, you'll see. You'll see. And yes, I did see. I did see. Yeah, in some ways I feel really fucked up about it. Okay. My dog won't listen to me anymore after he saw me bottoming. I'd rather not go too into specifics. Okay. But I had a guy over a couple weeks ago for a hookup and forgot to close the door. So my Akita, I've had for 2 years, wandered in while we were going at it. The guy was being pretty rough and I was getting into it, moaning, being slutty, bottom things, until the top pointed out that the dog was watching us. I got him out of the room and closed the door, but since then, my dog doesn't seem to want to listen to me, respect my authority, or even spend much time with me. I try to pet or hug him and he growls or moves away. That wasn't the case before. I know homophobic dog sounds ridiculous, but is it possible that since he saw me in submissive position, he doesn't want to listen to me anymore? Classic homophobic dog. Classic. Absolutely fucking classic. Wait, is this somebody commenting as the dog? My owner got raw dog today and I lost all respect for him. This happened a few hours ago. I was wandering around the house minding my own business. I was tired and wanted to lay down, so I went into our bedroom. As I entered, I could not believe my eyes. In the middle of the room, I found my owner in a very degrading position. He was positioned below another man, hunched up like a sissy little twink, moaning like a bitch, getting his ass fucking pounded. I had never seen my owner in this light before. He showed his true colors that day, and now I know he is a submissive, powerless slut, and I will never look at him with the same eyes again, as I've lost all respect. He acted dom with me, but I now know his place. I am above him, and certainly won't listen to him anymore. He is just a weak bottom feeder that likes to be bitched around and get his ass cream pied by other men, and I will never respect him again. Edit spelling, 'cause I'm a fucking dog. Oh my God, I'm sweating. I'm sweating because it is it is like low-key very possible that this is the case. Not that the dog commented on Reddit, obviously, but that the dog saw his owner in a submissive position and was like, you know what? I'm in charge now. No, he did. No, the dog did see. I looked up, can animals be homophobic? And this video came up. Oh God, what is this?
In an interview with CNN's Piers Morgan, former Growing Pains star Kirk Cameron called homosexuality, quote, unnatural. But non-human animals engaging in gay sex is well documented, which calls into question Cameron's statement. What about the practice of shunning gays? Can animals be homophobic too? Not as far as we know. Homosexual behavior has been documented in hundreds of animal species, but the same does not.
The animals stay gay. They stay gay. They stay allies.
Not hold for gay bashing. For starters, few animals are exclusively gay. 2 female Japanese macaques might have playful sex with each other on Tuesday and then mate with males on Wednesday. Pairs of male elephants sometimes form years-long companionships that include
not the sapphic on Tuesday. Dick down on Wednesday.
Sexual activity, while their heterosexual couplings tend to be one-night stands. For many species, gay sex doesn't make them gay, so the concept of homophobia doesn't apply. Members of non-human species have been known to shun others in their social groups on account of certain specific behaviors. Unwanted advances, homosexual or otherwise, might warrant harsh treatment. It just hasn't been documented. And there's no evidence that policing of sexual behavior exists. A male dog mounted by another male dog might reject the coupling, but there's no sign that it takes any more offense than would a female dog that's not in heat. Researchers believe that gay sex is even rewarded in certain species. For bonobos, sexual activity is an instrument of social harmony. It reinforces bonds and keeps the peace. For instance, when a female bonobo
That's why they smile that much.
Migrates into a new group, she often ingratiates herself to the clan's other ladies by having a lot of sex with them. Far from being shunned, this homosexual behavior is apparently welcomed.
There you go. The Goonimals. The Goonimals. The Goonimals. Maya can tell you a lot about gay sex in the animal kingdom. Look, if there is going to be one expert, it is going to be Maya Higa. Maya Higa will be able to answer all questions. I think we covered animals being gay before. Like, when did we? Maybe it was during Pride Month. Maybe we were talking about, LGBTQ animals. And they've been around forever. Austin asked about homophobic animals when he was at Alvy's. Yeah, no, the animals that didn't like Austin, it wasn't because of homophobia. They were just like, And Austin's like, they hate me because I'm gay. That's a vibe check. Yeah, vibe check. Holy moly, 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 moly. Holy moly, moly, moly. Kagger, thank you for the 20 months. Okay. Okay, so let's do... God, that was funny. Oh my God. Okay, let's do streamer award. Streamer awards. Streamer awards. Where do I go for this? Log in to submit. Okay. Hockey dokie. Oh. This song makes me want to watch Lucifer now. Is this song in oh yeah, you're right. Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. Can't believe you weren't nominated for Gamer of the Year. Dude, I know. Love the new podcast, Caroline. You and Sam have such great chemistry. Thanks. Appreciate that. We just filmed our second episode last night. Sam is editing it right now, or she has been editing it today. I told her, don't even think about going to the bathroom. I want you pissing all over your chair until that podcast episode is done. Yeah, that's the dynamic. That's how things are going over at the Let Me Know podcast. Gotta keep her in check. That's right. That's fucking right. Is Florida Man gonna be a regular segment? We didn't even. That's funny to think, because you could just every single day, let alone once a week, have new Florida Man stories. But no, that wasn't even planned. We just started talking about it. Sam and I have realized, okay, so we're both new to podcasting. And starting a podcast episode is hard. You just, because you're like, how do I begin? And then also we were like, okay, some people last week said we didn't really introduce ourselves or the pod, so like, let's try to do that. And we tried to start off the podcast and we were just, it wasn't working. So we're like, okay, scrap all this. Let's just chat. Let's just start chatting. And whatever happens, happens. So, yeah, I mean, I think the more you do a podcast, the better you will get, or the more natural feel of just like trying to start the podcast off by, hi, welcome to XYZ podcast. I'm so-and-so and I'm so-and-so, and welcome back to another episode. It was funny though, because we got mostly through recording and realized that yet again we had not introduced the pod or ourselves. Hi, I'm Shelly Duvall. I wish I could just take that clip and put it in the beginning of the podcast episode. Hi, I'm Shelly Duvall. And people who don't know that will not understand. Like, I don't get this. What is this? What is this? Have you thought about having an opening segment every week? Yes. Yeah. These are all things where we have, we have a lot of thoughts, and we also have a running list of like, okay, we need to do this. We need to get a sign. We need to blah, 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 blah. But also remind each other, like, you know what? We just started. That's okay. We'll figure things out. We'll get better at doing this. This will feel more natural the more that we've done. Like, once we're, when we're going, we're going. It's easy. It's really easy to chat with Sam forever. And in fact, the first time that I went over to her house to record, we talked for like 5 hours before we even started the podcast. Critics are saying that Let Me Know is greater than Fear and. That's what the critics are saying. Wow. Well, as someone who's been doing their podcast for 7 years, it gets easier. I could do it in my sleep at this point. Yeah, it's not like the bulk of the podcast that feels, oh gosh, we have nothing to talk about, we're running out. It's just the having a, pithy little opening that will have every podcast episode to introduce people to the podcast. Are you worried about Twitch demobilizing streamers who cover politics? Nah. I like the podcast intro. Thanks. I'm just really excited to see. I'm excited to see how the podcast progresses as we keep doing it. We're gonna get a cute sign fixed a little bit of lighting things, and then just, getting our sea legs, figuring out who we are as a podcast in a sea of podcasts. Because, as I said when I announced that we were officially doing this podcast, is I know what people really needed in 2024 was another podcast. But I do believe this will be the one that saves the world. And it's time, it's time. It's time we have a podcast that saves us. All of us. Not maybe most of us. They started demonetizing anyone with Iran or Venezuela tag, even if the streams weren't political. Oh, yikes. I did not see that. Yeah, I mean, I do think that sometimes Twitch will roll out a policy when it's not like flushed out, and then they'll rechange it. But as far as like, if you do politics at all, just being totally demonetized, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think Twitch is actively trying to silence political streamers. Kason? Who's Kason? Kason had his streams demonetized for the Iran tag. What? He's a FaZe streamer. Oh, shit. Well, they're going to have to change that. It's an auto flag feature that is implemented and employees step away from. Okay, they're going to have to fucking change that. Also, I have been wanting to have I have my partner manager. I'll ask her about that, even though that doesn't apply to me, but he's Iranian and he has that tag and he doesn't do politics, and yeah, okay. So they're going to have to obviously fix that ASAP. Let's see. He had all his ad revenue demonetized for having the Iran tag on his stream. He's Persian, doesn't talk about politics. Okay, well, hopefully this is one of those things where Twitch goes, oops, that's not good, and fixes that immediately. Like they did. I mean, when they first rolled out the policy and then they were like, wait, okay, this isn't like, we don't want it to be that if you are a person of color, if you're, marginalized and you're just existing on a platform and maybe you're talking about your experiences in life, like this doesn't apply to you type of thing. Kason talked to his partner manager about it and their answer was forcing him to remove the tag. What the fuck? I also noticed no ads on people with the trans tag, but I did see ads on people with transgender tag. It could have been a coincidence. Okay. Yeah, this all needs to, there needs to be a clarity on this, and that is just point blank unacceptable. Yeah. His back end showed he was running ads, but no money coming in. So, okay. Ads will still show, but Twitch is not giving you your cut of the money. Okay. So Kason had ads showing on his stream for the entire month, but did not receive any ad revenue. He was completely demonetized. Okay. This happened during the YouTube adpocalypse with LGBT content creators back in the day. It was fucked. Oh my God.
This month, and I noticed that I was receiving $0.
Sorry, when I wasn't aware of this, I did not know this, and then when that chatter asked me a question, I thought that they were specifically talking about me. Like, do you think Twitch is going to, like, I misinterpreted what that chatter was asking. I was like, are they going to be silencing me, or am I going to be is this gonna greatly hurt me? And I was not aware of this happened today. And this is, I mean, I wouldn't have the tag of Iran or Venezuela, but I'm obviously completely against this, and I'll be reaching out to my partner manager to just say, what the fuck? And I think every streamer has a partner manager. Anybody who has a connection to Twitch needs to be doing this and saying that this is unacceptable.
In ad money this whole month while running ads this month, right? Well, I ended up messaging my Twitch rep, who I'm not gonna name, and I asked her, I said, hey, this has to be a mistake. I go to my activity and it says that I'm running 180-second ads every 8 minutes, which is strange, right? I see it. It's on my activity. It's on my activity. I message her. I say, hey, do you mind looking into this for me? This is a little strange. She came back and told me that essentially I got demonetized because I had Iran as a tag. You guys know on the bottom, it says FaZe English D10 FaZe playing Call of Duty. And I got demonetized because I had Iran as a tag. As you guys know, I am Iranian. And I've had that same tag for about 2 years. And as you guys know, I don't speak about politics. I don't come on here and speak about politics.
Yeah, okay. So this is a perfect example of somebody being punished for their for their ethnicity, for their just very existence. And when Twitch had amended the policy that they rolled out rashly, I will say it was rash. It was obviously when that policy first came out, you could see the massive, massive potential problems. And then they were like, oh, okay, well, we really just want you to have this label on if you are covering news in a non-neutral way. So it's like, all right, fine. Okay. All right. If you're covering news, if you're like, here's the election and I'm obviously on this side, or, you're covering news happening in the world and you are providing your commentary from what your what your political beliefs are, okay, so you have to put on this label. But this is this is a guy who his crime is that he's Iranian, so he doesn't get any of his ad revenue. Okay. Yeah, that's a big fucking problem.
I'm actually very curious to know if streamers like Hassan Abi have been demonetized for talking about politics. But now I'm not gonna sit here and blame Twitch necessarily because I don't know the facts, but I do know that she said that it was the advertisers who have been steering away from quote unquote politics, I think because of the election. So I guess advertisers didn't want to run ads on my stream.
But ads were still run, correct? Ads were still run. So that money is being generated from that ad revenue. And that's a major problem. Also of note, the same thing happened to another person with the Venezuela tag.
Because I had Iran as a tag. I thought it was a little weird. I would have appreciated though if Twitch probably reached out beforehand and told me, hey, it's politics season, it's election season. If you want to make money on ads, you should probably take this out. I didn't receive any message. So the whole month of November when I was streaming and whatnot, and I was running my ads properly and it was on my activity, chat, I made no money. I got demonetized because I simply had Iran as a tag. And you know what disappoints me, chat, is I have to remove the tag to make money, bro, to run ads.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy, bro? It almost feels like I'm selling out. Like I can't, I'm Iranian. I'm proud to be Iranian. Yeah, and no matter what, I am proud to be Iranian, no matter what, bro. Look, there's no more Iran tag or Persian tag.
I've heard several creators claim to have earned zero ad revenue since the new politics classification label was introduced. This wouldn't surprise me as advertisers need to opt in for their ads to appear on that content. However, Twitch applying it to discovery tags would be a new precedent. Okay, so here's the other thing that needs clarity. With the politics classification label, if zero ads are being run, then okay, I understand how you earn zero ad revenue. But if ads are still being run, let's say that like certain companies go, nope, I don't want to advertise on any streams that have this label. Okay, fine. But if there are companies that still, and obviously this is not, Kason situation because he doesn't do politics. So he, per this new policy, should not need to put that label on. This is a matter of him having the Iranian tag because he's Iranian, right? Just like if, whatever. There's a ton of tags that you can use on Twitch so that people who, might be looking for an Iranian streamer go, oh, this guy's Iranian. Great. I'm gonna watch his stream. Like they search it, right? So I'm curious if there's been any response yet here. I know that this just happened, like an hour ago? This wouldn't surprise me as advertisers need to opt in for their ads. However, Twitch applying it to discovery tags would be a new precedent. To my knowledge, they have not done that historically. If you don't know the differences, we'll explain it. Twitch predefines content classification labels. Right, so this is that one. Okay. And then these are tags. Discovery tags are free-form tags that allow creators to pick whatever they want to help with search discovery. I don't have any ads on my channel right now because the tag Twitch is not running them, best I can tell. Yeah, well, this is very important to get clarification on. If you have the politics classification label, are ads still being run by companies that have not opted out? Because it was my understanding that companies can go, yeah, okay, we just don't want to advertise alongside. There's so many companies that advertise on Twitch, so many, right? And they can choose to opt in or opt out. So there's two different things going on here, but it is still a matter of if ads are being run, then that is generating revenue. And where is that going? Did he say Hassan's demonetized too? Well, my understanding is that Hassan, because his Twitch contract is up, he's just not even running ads right now. But Hassan generates, a ton of revenue from subscriptions. I think I'm just a little confused, and I'm also getting like classic conflicting answers in chat. Were ads showing on Kayson's channel? Were ads showing on Kayson's channel? Yes. So if you tuned into his stream, then you would see ads if you weren't subscribed. Right, because that's what he is saying. And he's not getting any money. Now, for those of you who watch streams that have the political label, are you being fed any ads? And I don't mean on Hassan's stream because he has turned his ads off. This is what needs clarification, right? Because my understanding is that you're still seeing ads even on a channel that will have the political classification label, because it's a matter of some companies are opting out of running their ads on those streams with that label. Right. Okay. So that's revenue. That's what I'm trying to get out here. Okay. So this is right, because what I'm saying is not all advertisers are going to opt out of showing their ads on channels that have this political and sensitive issues label. So there are a lot of advertisers on Twitch. This isn't like we're talking about 4 and all 4 of them were like, nope, I don't want a single ad running on a channel that has this label. Right. So if those ads are being run, then that is revenue. They're running my channel as far as I can tell, but I'm not seeing any revenue on the back end since the first when the tag was implemented. Okay. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, right. To be fair, him saying his dashboard shows ads being played is not equal to right, but this is why I'm needing to get clarification. If his dashboard is saying ads are being played, but ads aren't showing on his channel, that's different. I mean, that's still bullshit. But if throughout the month people have been seeing ads, if they have been fed ads, which is what his dashboard is showing, then that is revenue that he is owed a cut of. Okay. Yes. So I am going to inquire about all of this. And I also would I would say to streamers who again have a connection to Twitch, you have a partner manager or whatever, that this needs to be brought up, that this is not okay. This is not okay. He should not need to, 1, clarify if ads are showing on his channel, where's his fucking money? But 2, that he should not have to remove the Iranian tag I asked chatters at the beginning of the month if they were still seeing ads and what they were for. Someone said they kept getting apartments.com. Great. Okay. Just to cite something specific. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So if you watch Jay Marion's stream, you will get a lot of apartments.com. If you're looking for an apartment.com, then go watch Jay Marion's stream. But what I'm saying is you need to be getting a cut of that ad, the ad revenue from apartments.com. YouTube has done this for years. Creators that have flat out say they've been completely demonetized still get constant unskippable ads on them. Okay. Yeah, this is... All right. Well, that is... Oh, here's another person saying, I'm about to go live right now. I found out I was demonetized on Twitch for representing my country, Venezuela. For the past month, I didn't make a single penny on ads. I've had Venezuela in my tags for the longest. This is absurd. I'm missing thousands of dollars. What the fuck? Okay. When Kaysan was on Hassan's stream, he read a message from his Twitch person that explicitly stated Iran and Venezuela tags were the problem. Yeah, so what are all the demonetized tags? That would be something Forsen. Yeah. Well, shit. I've had Forsen as a tag since I started streaming. Problem is we don't know. Yeah, okay. So, yes, lot of problems here. Lot of not knowing the fuck is going on, and there needs to be like immediate clarification. It's time to start testing Lyft while we all hammer the refresh button in incognito. Time to start, yeah, live. Ahem. All right. Well, I guess I just gotta... Guess I just need to figure out what is going on. Okay, well, I am, it's really heartbreaking to hear Kaysan saying, like, I am proud to be Iranian, but I feel backed into a corner. That if I continue to have this tag on, because that is, you know, that's my blood. It's who I am. Then I will continue to lose on money. Like that is terrible. It is terrible. And it's really it's just fucked. It's really fucked up. Yeah, it's not right, man. Yeah, and the fact that he didn't know for a full month. Yeah, I you know, that's a guy who has I don't know him. I'm just learning of him because of this situation, but I am sure that in his life outside of Twitch he has had to deal with racism. Like he's had to deal with shit simply for having been born Iranian, and now to have to be reminded of all that because here he is losing money, having lost out on a month's worth of ad revenue. It's really terrible. Ahem. Yeah, it's gross. Hopefully Extra Emily never visits family on stream post to tag China. Yeah, or, you know, guess I really should lean into being a white woman, as I have been doing for the last however many so weeks. Is there a tag for that? Carolyn, I am going to complete my transformation into being Carolyn. Hog Trucker 69 hanging in there through tough times thanks to your amazing broadcast. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 months, brother. Hog Trucker 69. May we all be a Hog Trucker 69. You're Irish. Is there an IRA tag? I don't know. I've never looked at those tags. Truth be told, I didn't even know that they were there. I didn't know that that was a thing. All right. All right. Well, this is truly this is a developing story. Wait, tags were once forced on you? Wonder what would be forced on me. Pretty sure you can just write in whatever you want for a tag. Well, my understanding is a tag, like a hashtag on any other platform, would be a way for people to find streamers with those tags, you know? No, not forcing you, just not customizable tags. They were established tags to select. Okay, so so once upon a time there would only be like bleach blonde, but now you can put in bleach blonde bad built butch body. I have a hunch that what they'll start doing is running the stream audio through transcription along with chat messages to score it. Running the stream audio through transcription along with chat messages to score it. Hey. Yeah, the other thing is, obviously you guys know, I don't understand a lot of when you say like this is something YouTube does. I don't have a thorough understanding of platform shenanigans, you know. I have a YouTube. I assume that I just don't make money on it because I don't have a very big YouTube. But Chatter, that's insane with peace and love. All right. Well, okay. I understand, like, right now, we're going, oh, this is what's going to happen, or like, this is what could happen, and here's all these hypotheticals, and like what this means, blah, blah, blah. I think first and foremost, Twitch, clarify WTF is going on. And please don't roll out policies that are ripe with problems and then having to roll out additional amendments. Like, let's just all right. Okay. Let's vote for the streamer awards. Sheesh. Caroline, unrelated, but your hair is gorgeous. Thank you. Please take 2 seconds to learn about advertising. Are you talking about me, or are you talking about people in chat? They want a distance from anything political. It's not targeted to one person. Okay, that's not what is exactly going on here. And again, ads are still being run. All right. He just plays COD. Yeah. He just plays COD. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Alrighty. Sorry the Spotify is not working. But this is the Feel Good radio on Spotify. Okay. It's time to vote again. This will be the 100th vote that I have cast in the last 2 weeks. Would be worth having someone like Devin I don't know who that is. Yeah, vote alongside me. There is the link. Please vote. Please vote. Alrighty. Best strategy game streamer. That is, those are games like TFT, StarCraft Chess, Hearthstone, Balatro, Daily Games, and the like. So we have Anna Cramling, Box, Grubby, and Northern Lion. Okay, I don't know this category. Why don't I just go... I will come back to ones that I don't know. Oh, I guess I can. Wait, there are clips. There, I guess. Yes. Okay. There's clips. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub to Iranian. There are clips. Okay, we will watch.
So what is Anna going to do? The most logical is to go e5. You grab the center, and this is what Anna is doing now. She's playing e5. Here we have the move here.
Was that a
She
cow?
is playing e5, and here we have it. He go knight d2. He is playing against Anna. He is playing Anna's opening,
that's her
and
mom.
she's
That's cute.
smiling here. We can see how Anna is smiling. I think this is absolutely the first time Anna play against her cow opening in a classical game, in a over-the-board tournament. I think so. Let's see what Anna will say after the game. But so, what is...
Ah, W mom. That's cute. That's cute. Okay, box.
Okay, it was not close.
Yeah, you see, okay, you guys, the problem is when I watch clips of games I don't understand, I don't know what's like, whoa, that's crazy.
All right, not bad. Second place from that spot. I am down. What's the RA thing? Whenever I know I'm going to die in second place, I sell my whole board for an RE1 and then put tank items on her.
What do those words mean?
That way, when people look up Ari's best items, they'll see that RE1 with 3 tank items has an average place in a 2. And together we can make a difference and fool some new players into thinking that tank Ari is good.
Okay. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to vote. Hold on. I was trying to watch.
Supporting a new baby, a new human. Make sure that they pick orc, okay? Not night
Greetings,
elf.
friend.
Okay. We did it! It was enough in a single game. First time in my life, rank 1 VNet, let's go. Alright, cool. Alright, we're done. Supporting a new
Okay, rank 1, that's good. I do recognize that is good. All right.
I have no idea where we are.
Is that his baby on his...
Dad.
Oh, I can't ask Chad. That's cheating. It's a good idea, though. It's kind of overpowered.
Okay, that's cute.
Oh,
She's not wrong, though.
no, she's not wrong.
As chat. All right, I'm voting for the baby. I'm voting for the baby. So cute. That got me. Apparently she's a genius too, like 3rd grade reading level. At like 3, she's reading War and Peace. Yeah, the baby buff, the cute baby buff. Okay, best creative arts streamer. Oh, actually, I already know who I'm voting. Onigiri. She's a makeup artist.
Rest long
I also I know her.
enough. You can stretch it and then shake it and bang it on the cutting board until it gets longer and longer. And that's why it's called biang biang mian, because it's the sound of it like slapping on the cutting board. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna grab the center just a little bit. I feel like the center could be skinnier. Okay. Something is happening. It's doing something.
You're confused, really?
Whoa. Okay. And then, if I did it correctly, I should be able to break it where I scored the
Yeah, also the VTube and IRL.
thing.
Come on.
And just. Whoa! Do you see this? And then you smack yourself.
Come on. Yeah, she's also a really cool person. Got my vote. Got my vote. Best MOBA streamer. Oh my god. I'm going to skip this one, okay? For now. I'm skipping MOBA. Okay. Okay. Hidden gem. This is for streamers that are less than 200 viewers.
I'm probably gonna see you in the morning.
Yo!
What?
Why is there a hole? in here?
Don't. There's no.
What the fuck?
Don't do that, bro.
Why is there a hole in the back of Pikachu? Yo!
Justin, I can call
Did you
you
cut a
on call
hole
right
in the back
now
of
for more
Pikachu,
proof,
bro?
like, bro, stop lying to your family.
No, it came with the hole.
How do you mean?
This is okay. So that was Sauce Kill. This is Nicole Belafonte.
Oh no, we're not misfits around here. We're odd people, but most people are a little bit odd when you get to know them. Everyone in here seems to fit in quite well. I think it's our uniqueness that makes us mesh together so nicely.
Interesting. Is this her stream? Like, she does a very, has a 1920s like theater, vibe. She does a full role play character of this era. Wow.
You want coffee with a shot of whiskey for St. Patrick's Day? Getting off to quite
Or
a strong
1950s.
start. How you feeling? How do you mean? Huh?
That's really, really clever. Really clever. Okay, Chomp TV.
Oh, damn it. Coloco, nope. Come on, buddy, sit down.
Also, y'all
They
know
get so frank.
y'all know that I love a theater kid.
Coloco, nope. Come on, buddy, sit down. They get so cranky at this age. Coloco, sit. Sit. Sit.
She literally
Guys, do you know
No,
what time it is?
no, I
It's
misclicked.
time.
No,
Everyone, Prime, if
no.
you have Amazon Prime, you can sub. Discord if you aren't in the Discord yet. September subs are 20.
Wait, what happened? What is what?
Oh, damn it.
Why is this
Coloco,
bad?
nope. Come on, buddy, sit down. They get so cranky at this age. Coloco, sit. Sit. Sit.
He killed the bird. He killed the bird. You right click to make it sick, but he accidentally left clicked. Okay, I want to be clear that I didn't say, wait, why is this bad? Because I think that killing birds in Minecraft is a good thing. Okay, I just want to clarify. I want to clarify on that. All right, do not send Maya Higa after me, please. Please. Angry Bullet, thank you for the 16 months. Thanks. All right. Cartoon therapy.
But I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know.
One's in the
what I
chat
did,
if you
but I
feel like
fucked
this
up
in your life.
everything that I've
One's
done.
in the chat
I
if you
don't
feel
know
like this
what I
in your
did, but I
fucking life.
fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. But I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know.
One's in the
what I
chat
did,
if you
but I
feel like
fucked
this
up
in your life.
everything that I've
One's
done.
in the chat
I
if you
don't
feel
know
like
what
this
I
in your
did, but I
fucking
fucked
life.
up everything that I've done.
This is kind of a bop.
I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I did, but I fucked up everything that I've done. I don't know what I.
Okay. Ooh, wow. Well, first of all, congratulations to everyone who was nominated in this category. I know that there are way more streamers in who fall under an average of 200 viewers than there are above 200 viewers, and there's just a lot of talent out there. A lot of people who are doing different things, who are very, and just as entertaining as somebody who's got 40,000 viewers. So I love this category. I am going to vote for the theater kid. I am going to vote for the theater kid because that's how I am. All right. And apparently she does Jazz Fridays too. Yeah, it's just, I mean, like, my God, she's full role playing as a character from the 50s. And she does Jazz Fridays. Can you imagine someone saying that they're going to make Jazz Fridays a thing and not actually do it? That's crazy. 20 forever. Thank you for the tier 1. Whoever would say that they would do Jazz Fridays and then not do Jazz Fridays, that is a bad person. That is someone who is bad. That would be so evil. No one would do that. I know. I mean, that is worthy of being completely person non grata, you know? Persona non grata. Okay, best speedrun streamer. I'm going with Squeaks. Day 1. Squeaks is my day 1. And ham. You gotta go with your day 1. You want me to watch all the clips? There's 27 categories though. We can watch sure, we can watch. I'm not, you guys, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm not watching every clip in every category. It will take so long. To be honest, yeah, it's just 111 clips. To be honest, the clips some of them are very long. I'm voting how I'm voting. You can watch every single clip if you want to. I'm not going to watch every single clip. I'm sorry.
Stewart, Kristen Dunst, Amy Adams, Kajol. I'm going Bollywood. Priyanka Chopra. I can't help it. I'm going Bollywood.
Oh wait, this is when he's doing. This is when he's doing the 100 women
Priyanka
list.
Chopra, Preeti Zinta.
Okay.
Priyanka Chopra, Kajol, Preeti Zinta. I can name more Bollywood. Oh, what about Lata Mangi?
Also, you guys, feel free to put in chat who you are voting for or who you are like recommending people vote for. Because I'm not doing this as like vote for who I'm voting for. All the clips. It's too much.
Geshkar. What a pull. Jesus. Hema Malini. Jesus.
See my previous comments about Green Suiji. He's the best Mario 64 player in history this year specifically. Has dominated the scene like no one else. He deserves it. You guys, please don't get mad at me, okay? Don't get mad at me for who I'm voting for or who I'm not voting for. I'm not saying that, I'm not saying Fenrils is getting mad at me, but you have to understand too that I don't know, like when you say to me, well, this person has accomplished this and blah, 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 it's me. It's me. No, Fenril, I know you're not mad at me. This is just a PSA. This is a PSA. So I want you to advocate in chat for who you think is great, who you want to vote for. Here, how about for this category? We will watch all the clips in this category. I promise that this is not me saying this to Fenrils. This is me just like, if you have someone that you care about and who you know, you're like, this is the reason why. Throw it in chat. Let people in chat see it. But also keep in mind that there are certain things about gaming streamers and accomplishments they've made that I just like really don't understand. It's people in chat will get it in a way that I won't. Okay, so here's Laggy.
Oh my god, it's done. Oh my god. Finally! Finally, dude! Yeah!
A no-hit rando Radon. Yes. No-hit rando goes crazy. Okay, here's green Suigi.
Oh my god, I did it again. I did it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I can fucking oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did it again. I did it again.
New world record of 120. He's beating a world record here for speedrunning Mario 64, which is super competitive. What does 120 mean? Is that 120 seconds? 120 stars. So we got all 120 stars in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then virtual is the last one. Oh, 1 hour and 35 minutes. Not 120 seconds. Okay.
Let's get this, guys. Let's get this. Come on. Come on.
Cap Dice, thank you for 16 months. Hogan, thank you for the gift of Jazz Friday.
No, one more. Yes, deep dip world record, and it's insane! It's insane, 37 minutes! Holy shit, dude!
Wirt is also so fucking good. Man, dude, speedrunners are crazy. They go fast. 37. He's a racist. All right, that's the speedrun category. I am just voting for who I think is the most entertaining because I don't have a proper evaluation for accomplishments and also the streamer awards. Remember, it's not just who it's not just like who has the top tier accolades. It's also like who you're entertained by type of thing. So Putin Squeaks, best battle royale streamer. I am voting Nicewig for this one. Thank you very much. Moving on. He was once asked what he was and said racist because he's ESL. Oh, and he meant racer. Oh. And he meant racer. That's funny. Okay, best fighting game streamer, Street Fighter 6, Super Smash Bros., Ultimate Melee, Mortal Kombat, Tekken 8. So, you know who I'm voting for here. I'm voting for Lily Pichu. And I'm going to give my reasoning, and people are going to be like, ugh, can't stand her. I'm like, I don't care because I'm doing this, okay? Vote yourself. I'm voting for Lily because it's all men. Like, all these gamers are all dudes, and I'm voting for Lily Pichu. Okay? She gets the woman card here. I don't care. Blame me for pulling the woman card. And I think Lily's very entertaining. Maybe I should start with that. We're doing DEI shit here, okay? I'm doing DEI stuff. I'm with her. This is the I'm with her.
Fucking shot again. Oh, what? He pressed a button? Oh, that's on you, bro. That's on you. That's not on me. Dude, how pissed would he be if they went and done him? How pissed would he be? He would be really mad, right?
Her laugh, so innocent and so evil.
Oh God! Wait, imagine if this is him
So
again. Oh
innocent and
God!
so evil.
I feel like he's gonna message me.
She
soon.
beat the maker of the game.
Oh, I'm
She
sorry. that was just
randomly
so-
queued into Saikuno. That's crazy.
No! Fucking shot again! Oh, what? He pressed.
That's crazy. Okay, okie dokie. If I didn't know anyone in the category, I just chose the only woman. There was one. See? Come on, let's like actually give them a reason to complain about DEI, right? Because they're complaining about DEI all over the place. So like, fine, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm doing DEI. Best sports streamer. Best sports streamer. I am going to Lily wants people to vote for Sajam. That's funny. Where's Will Neff for Backyard Baseball? Where is he? Where are those fucking fish? Where are the motherfucking fish? Those piece of shit kids. Cannot believe this. I'm gonna skip this category for now. Best Fortnite streamer. Okay, I actually have played Fortnite. So, let's take a look. Cause I'll have an understanding.
They're hiding in this bush right here.
What bush?
Right in front of me.
Oh, you're on the other side. Okay.
Voted you for this category. Let's go. Crumpets, thank you for the 21 months. Yeah, where am I? I don't know.
Oh my god!
See, I recognize like, oh shit! Let's go!
Oh, 360?
Yo, he got the Madison beer advantage.
Oh my god!
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Emote,
emote, emote.
Oh, shoot. No, Madison, gosh damn it!
Okay, dude. Okay, and then Mr. Savage.
Oh, come on. Oh, you shoes.
Is this a new category Fortnite streamer? Or have they had this before?
That's what you get for stealing my fucking kill, bro. What a sexy snipe. Holy shit.
Sexy snipe.
Oh.
The best kind of snipe. Yeah, Fortnite sponsored. Got it. Hashtag ad. Hashtag ad. Okay, and then Peter Butt.
100.
No,
It's Tuesday.
Careful, watch your right side. 40.
We're good, we're good. That. Okay, hell no.
Wow, none of these people play Fortnite the way that I do.
We just stay up, stay on top of the building. Okay,
Alright, we'll wrap up
100,
here.
100, 1 HP, 1 HP, 190. Dead. Oh.
Here.
100.
Yeah, nobody's really got the juice in the sauce in the way that I do when I play Fortnite. Wait, where's Connor Eats Pants? Why isn't he on this list? We should scrounge together money to sponsor a category only Caroline can win. Yes, that's the kind of thinking that I like. That's the kind of thinking that I like. Okay, I'm going with Happy Happy Gal. Bye. Okay. Best roleplay streamer. All right.
Good, I'm good, y'all. I'm good.
I did see some people getting pissed about this category. And remember, guys, it's fan voted. It's fan voted. It's all GTA.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
One more.
Wait.
To the right.
Yeah, I must have missed this part of GTA.
One more. Oh my god.
Just the all-out wars.
Alright, come on, beat the homies.
I'm on the side of bike.
Beat the homies up.
I'm pulling up.
Come on, beat the homies up. Come on, boy.
Leave me, wow.
Fuck, nigga. That's John, nigga.
Where you at?
Come on, nigga. Hey, we good. We got the homies.
Where's that applause coming from? Is that in the game, or is he like doing sound effects and stuff? Okay, S-Fan.
Taser.
God, S-Fan did so much GTA. I remember when he was just grinding this out. I think he missed last year's Streamer Awards because he was playing GTA. He was rotting in RP.
Put your arms behind your back. Interlock your fingers. Do it now.
Don't cough.
Simulating coughing.
Thank you. All right. Did everybody tase everybody? Did y'all go at least once?
Officer Cornwood.
Oh, I remember those days.
He streamed more GTA than he lived real life.
Taser.
Yeah, I did a little GTRP with Officer Cornwood.
Porque es ahí a donde perteneces. ¿Qué opino de la lealtad? Le preguntaste a todo el mundo qué opina de la puta lealtad. ¿Sabes qué opino? Que preguntabas qué opinabas de la puta lealtad porque precisamente es lo que te hace falta. Y prefiero morir simplemente dar mala idea de que tú dar mala...
Sin mí no eres nada, Tino. Nada. Te hubieran cancelado a la primera sopla pollez. Llevo toda la vida arreglando tus cagadas. Tú sin mí no eres nada. Yo soy Marbella Media.
Descubre que tampoco soy. Acaba conmigo. Descúbrelo. Acaba conmigo.
You know what? This is how you know it's great, because you don't even have to speak Spanish. Okay? That was a telenovela if I have ever heard one. That was cinema. That was acting. That was drama. It had everything. It had everything.
Similar problems, like two sides of me.
You're Chatterbox.
Chill out!
But you're also Jagger.
Don't move! Don't fucking move! I did bad things. And it's gonna be 10 times worse next time. Do you understand?
Yo, this is like a
Really
movie.
bad. You know what I mean? Like,
Whoa!
I sounded different.
Very good, Whistle.
That doesn't mean it wasn't you.
Wow! Business! You have to pay for what you did.
And it wasn't a different part of you. It wasn't some other person. It was you.
No, I'm angry because of people like you! You're the reason why I hate you, Carmella!
Just because you changed somehow doesn't make you a completely different person.
Because I'm a god!
You can't quit.
Why not?
Because bad things will happen.
I'm just gonna say this right now. If you ever just, just fly out of town, never come back, I am going all in. I'm not gonna be okay if you leave, please. She's gone, Tessa. They just expect the world and then give nothing in return. You know what I mean? When I want to do good things for us, everybody gave me such a hard yucking time.
My friend, it's time.
Let me in now. And you gotta pull the weeds, my friend. Put them in the ground for me, will ya? Finish what you started.
Oh my god.
Kill you. Put your hands in the pockets. Stab at the yuck out of this one.
What happened to you, Chatterbox?
I'm restoring order in the clown neighborhood.
Oh, this is... I've been just watching this whole thing. It's an 8-minute video. That's how... We're not going to watch the whole thing, but...
Are you with me? Are
My
you
God.
against me? I think Barty Hardy needs to die.
Long live the king.
It's really good.
This is who you are. I want you to stab him. Come on, therapy. Good. Maybe I belong in that cage. Is there something wrong with me? I'm a defect. It's all a broken mess, all a lie. What's beneath that mess? I made it. You think I'm making a mistake? You know what to do. Today may be your final day on Earth, killer. Killer. Cause I pulled that weed out. He needs to suffer. Did I do something bad again? You're yucking weak. I gotta stop hiding. I killed him. I'm crazy. I'm actually crazy. Come on up. Remember who you are.
Damn. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's a whole. That is an entire television episode or a television season. A whole ass movie. Moonside Boob, thank you for the 12 months. Yeah, it is kind of it's kind of funny that everyone else has a clip and this is an entire season. This is the whole season. Yeah. They should have just played that in the theaters instead of Folie à Dieu. Okay. Anywho. Don't care, still voting, Jank. You know what? Never give up. Man, you know, God. I think you need to get into some GTA role playing. I did a little GTA role playing. All right, I think I'm going with Chatterbox. Really loved the telenovela though, as well. Yeah, fashion, baby, fashion. Fashion had her moment in GTA. Wait, okay, those of you who watched my GTA, did I not have interactions with the clown? Was that clown Chatterbox? Because there was this clown gang that was fucking with me. And was it Chatterbox? I did. Okay. Yep. And I kept saying I was going to get my revenge. So much for DEI. We're not consistent with the DEI. Nominees get a link to change the clip if they want. Yes, that is true. If you are a nominee, you can change your clip. So I'm sure Chatterbox changed their clip and put in this 8-minute YouTube video. So if you are a nominee, just a reminder, you can change your clip. And I would do it sooner rather than later because you don't want to miss out on people not seeing the clip that you want them to see. Ray had a similar introduction. The difference between you two is that Ray joined them instead of hunting them. I was never going to join a team, darling. Can't tie me down. Okay, best FPS streamer. I might skip this one as well for now. For now. I'm not even halfway through. Okay, I'm just going to skip that one. You're an expert here, though. Yeah, I have played Overwatch 2, Call of Duty, Valorant, Halo, and Counter-Strike, to name only a few. Oh, wait, this is the one I presented last year. Oh, that's right. Oh, don't remind me. Motherfucking Tarek! Oh, boy. Jesus. Yep. Okay. Ready. Rising Star Award. This is another category that highlights streamers who are under 1,000 viewers. Wait, what? Wait, this award goes to a viewer who had at most 1,000 viewers at the start of the year and has the potential to rise at an unstoppable pace. You are a star that is rising. And this was one where I had a lot of friends who, who were hoping to, hoping to be in this category because there are a lot of people who can qualify as a rising star. Lot of rising stars. Lot of rising stars.
So when you did that with your nails, when you get my name,
Young Gabbo.
so when you get your nails on my name, my name on your, my name on your, my initials on your so when you did that with your nails, when you get my name, wait, so when you get your nails on my name, my name on your, my name on your, my initials on your.
It's like Cutie every time she tries to come into my chat and give me some fucking toot. Okay, Arky.
Hey, what's good, y'all? Hey! Wait, bro, you know me? You know me? No, you know me. Hold on, my boy, you know me? No, I recognize your Justice Stream. What's good, my boy? Oh, this shit beautiful. Hey, man, I fuck with you, man. Hey, y'all have a good one. You have fun, bro. You have fun. Hey, good to see you. Are you for EDC? Yes. Hey, yeah,
EDC,
yeah.
let's go!
Hey. Oh, no, they know me. Oh, my God.
Aww.
Oh, my God, bro, they know me. They know me. I used to pray for times like this. But they know me. Hey,
they know me. They really know me. Maybe they could expand the number of nominees next year because it's so competitive. Yeah, I mean, I think at most probably 5 nominees. That's what the Oscars does, except for Best Picture.
Hey, what's good?
Oh wait, we just watched that one. This is Park and Harbor. Wait, I can't be watching this. I can't watch this. This is Radon. I can't watch this because I will still. Because one day. Here, I'll close my eyes. I won't watch this. You guys can watch this. I'll go over here. You can come back now. Okay. Okay. Me sticking my head through the door like that was giving David Beckham in his docuseries when he's like, be honest. Tell the truth. Victoria Beckham's like, yeah, I grew up working class. Be honest. What kind of car did your dad drive? I mean, it depends. Okay. All right. Fist. So she beat Radon fist only. Okay, this is Mr. Arthur. Oh, what? Arthur.
What? Oh my God! I do. Oh. Oh my God, bro! I was zoned out. I was zoned out thinking about something that was not related. I swear to God, that was not related.
Listen, I don't even blame you. I mean,
also, why is he wearing a suit?
I was thinking it too, but I just wasn't making the noise.
I was literally zoned out.
Yeah, so what were you thinking?
I
They're doing
didn't
a
even
dating
think
game?
about her. I promise you, I would never think about anybody else.
Okay, wait. Okay, so they're dressed up for a date. They're dressed up for a date.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fall.
Bro.
Just out of nowhere, fucking.
I'm zoned out. I'm sorry.
I have to. Look at his face. Look at his face. The lip bite. Bro was caught in AI 4K 1080p. This is why you cannot zone out when you're streaming. And they were celebrating her stream anniversary. Oh my god, he is spending so much time around NMP. Oh my god. It was like 4 a.m. at his time too. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Arthur.
What?
Oh my god. Fan loves. Wait, is this a game? What is this clip? What is this game? So is this isn't a real person, right? It is? It's a dating simulate. It's a Korean dating simulation game. Bro, I am learning so many new things. I am learning so many new things. I didn't even know that something like this existed. Oh my god, you should play this game. How does the game work? Like you go you like pick someone to date? I don't know. You choose your path. You choose. It's like Until Dawn but dating instead of horror. They film all the potential reactions to your selections, like watered down Walking Dead. That's crazy. There are different girls and you choose different dialogue options. Wow. No, I'm not aware of FMV games. I have not known of this. Has Will played one of these? FMV games. Wait, okay, I know full motion video. Games use video footage that players can interact with. Haven't I played no, okay, maybe not. It's like the Markiplier thing but a dating sim, right? And I just watched that Markiplier video. Super seducer.
The world's most successful pickup artist. Maybe you've seen me on the BBC, FHM, Men's Health, The Guardian, or even...
Your YouTube shorts have been popping off in my Algo P content. Let's go.
Piers Morgan.
You're a dick, aren't you?
We made Super Seducer to condense 25 years worth of proven psychological seduction tricks and teach them in a manner that gives players complete freedom to fail and screw up.
Why don't I give you my number and then you can call
Um,
me sometime and message
Oh my
me
God, this
whatever
is-
and we meet.
Yeah, this is wild.
Sure.
Giving a girl your number and not taking hers is very pointless. Tired.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's that?
This old school move is actually not that bad if you do it a little bit tongue in cheek. If you're not good at cooking, you better be real good at sucking dick.
Oh my God.
You're truly a disgusting human being.
You know, small boobs are okay, but I kind of like a handful. So let me just measure up.
I'm not good at cooking.
This is the definition of creepy, the kind of stuff that's going to get you arrested, thrown out of places by security, and in all kinds of problems.
We've included hundreds of seduction secrets from the world's top experts.
So Anya, I don't know why, but I trust you. You seem very honest. So tell me, is she a good girl? Instead of directly saying, you know, I like you, a nice way to do it is to bring the friend in and ask questions about.
Yo, I need to go back through all the auditions that I have done over the years and see if I ever auditioned for something that ended up being an FMV game. I just didn't know what the fuck it was. You could use this. You saw your Riz skills on Sunday. Ask if the girl you like is a good girl. Are you a good girl? Are you a good witch or a bad witch? Not all FMVs are like this, I promise. Oh my God. It's like seriously learn things all the time. Marissa. Wait, this is, oh shit. This is what Nandre bought me. Right? Isn't this the game Nandre bought me? And was like, you have to accept this. Marissa Marcel was a film star. She made 3 movies, but none of the movies were ever released. And then Marissa Marcel disappeared. An interactive trilogy from Sam Barlow, creator of Her Story. Yeah. Yeah, Nandre bought me this. 5 hearts. Okay, so this is the one that Fan and Arthur were playing. It's not, do you know what these games are? Do you know what these are? Have you played this?
What is this, like Korean Bachelor? Well, I don't understand what it is.
It's an FMV game where it's like a dating simulation thing. Like, did you see Mr. Arthur's clip on Streamer Awards?
No.
You didn't see this one where he goes, they're playing this game and he's like, and he doesn't realize that he's moaning?
I can't with this shit.
Wait, do you really not know what these are?
I've never seen that before in my life.
You've never seen this before in your life? No. You've never done an FMV dating simulation game?
I mean, I've done dating sims. I've never done a real one.
Wait, what do you mean you've done dating sims? You've never done a real one?
They're all like anime. Back when I was like 12 years old on Newgrounds.
There are animated ones. Yes, that's what he just said. In not for broadcast, you have to censor stuff on TV. Wait, what do you mean by that? In not for broadcast. This, along with Mortal Kombat, are responsible for the creation of ratings for video games. Night Trap tells the story of 5 teenage girls spending the weekend at the Martin home. As a member of the Special Control Attack Team, your job is to monitor the home and protect the girls using an intricate system of cameras and traps as it is being invaded by vampires. A game called Not for Broadcast. Yo, this looks old. Michael from Pennsylvania, have you ever done an FMV dating simulation game?
We're in this huge house with all your friends. We have telephones, we have a car, your parents are gone, and you say so?
Come on, Sarah, what's the first thing you think of?
Party! Night Trap! Lovers will find you, Night Trap! Watch us behind you, Night Trap!
What is this? Okay. Okay, all right. God, there's so many games out there. I'm just I just this is
신기해? 뭐가 그렇게 신기한데?
Arthur.
I can't. If you're just getting here, we've already watched this clip multiple times, but that beginning part there. Okay, so Not for Broadcast is an FMV game where you play a sensor in a live TV control room in fake Britain. What the fuck? Oh my God. Wow, I really do be learning stuff all the time. I didn't know that there was like a whole dating game.
I would say I'm kind of a celebrity myself. And I love it when fans come up to me and they don't know who I am, because it's refreshing. You know, every day I go out grocery shopping, going to restaurants, just walking around. People always mob me for pictures. Like, oh my God, this guy's toes. Can I get an autograph? Can I get some pictures? And I find it refreshing when someone's like, oh, treats me like a normal person. So I'm gonna play dumb. I would say,
Whoo! Whoo! Holy moly. Okay. Man, oh man. I mean, I have to go with Mr. Arthur. I also know Mr. Arthur. I've hung out with Mr. Arthur. Mr. Arthur is a very nice Mr. He's certainly rising. Oh my God. Please. Please. Watch this clip fully. We've watched it 3 times or 2 times, whatever. We watched the clip. I was just running back the beginning of it. Arthur had an election. I can't. Was Arthur Nick's cameraman? Arthur was, yeah, what did he do? He's like Nick's tech guy. Yeah, something camera. Oh yeah, he played Apex with him too. He's an ex-Fusely mod. And now here he is as a rising star contender, and the clip of him is him unknowingly gooning to a Korean dating simulation game. You love to see it. You love to see it. But yeah, no, I know Mr. Arthur in real life. He's a very nice guy. I just like, for a lot of people, obviously a lot of people know who Mr. Arthur is, but this is a lot of people's first introduction to him. Oh boy. That is fucking funny. That is funny. Okay, stream game of the year. Chained Together is on there. I'm putting that shit. Chained Together. Oh, that is what was the beginning of the end for the yarn. Chained Together. Holy moly. It was the game that ended the yarn. It was, yeah. Look, Elden Ring is the only other game that I played here, but Chained Together was, oh, maybe if Chained Together wins Game of the Year, the yarn will come back together. Yeah, the chain broke the yarn, y'all. The chain. The chain broke the yarn, but maybe the yarn can be chained back together. Maybe. Maybe if it wins Game of the Year. Can you imagine this winning over Elden Ring? Listen to the wind blow, watch the sunrise. Boom, 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 boom. Running in the shadows. Damn your love, damn your lies. Damn your lies. And if you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. Love me now, you don't never love me again. I can still hear you saying you will never break the chain. Break the chain. Except the chain fucking broke. The chain broke. So we got to get it back together. Okay, best content org. FaZe Clan. OTK. AMP. And V Shoujo. V Shoujo. Say you'll never love me again. Okay, which one of these do we think is gonna get? V Shoujo is the VTubers organization. What's the DEI vote? Okay, how about this? What do we think the DEI vote is for? Because there's a lot of diversity amongst the orgs. Okay, you know what? Go with V Shoujo. An org with all women? I mean, come on. We're going V Shoujo. We're going V Shoujo. Okay. Oh my god, I'm only at category 15. See? There's so many categories. I did get very sidetracked. On the dating simulation. Okay, I really gotta pee. I gotta go piss, girl. Or I can just pee in my chair in anticipation of peeing in the pit at Sabrina Carpenter on Friday. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, what? League of Their Own, D-Tune. And I think I'm gonna do. He wanted to have me, Cutie, and Sam do a stream, do a Ghost Hunter stream, and Cutie said, "Absolutely not. I'm scared." She said she's too scared to do it. Boo. Boo. So D-Tune has a show called it's called Paranormal Detour. I think it's probably, yeah, here, hold on. Hold on. I mean, this is also my shit.
Yo.
Yup.
Helen,
Yup.
Helen, keep that to yourself, man.
She knows.
Okay.
I mean, this looks so fun.
Yo.
Oh, yes. Yes, I am absolutely gonna do Paranormal Detour, and I want to force Cutie to do it. Maybe it ends up being a Let Me Know and D-Tune. Yeah. Here we can watch all the League of Their Own ones. Is this Radon again? Oh no, wait. First Shadow of the okay. Wait, first Shadow of the Erd Tree boss defeated with mind control? Women really are doing mind control. This is what that woke feminazi shit has done. Women doing mind control. Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever been so happy.
She's a psychologist, streamer, masters in psych, and plays all her games like this. How? That is...
Game development.
That is That's insane. with her mind, duh. Soda Not, thank you for the 25 months. Coconut Wave, thank you for the 16 months. Mochi Pichu, thank you for the 11 months. Ms, thank you for the 27 months. Yeah, she's doing things with her mind. It's the woke mind virus. Wowie.
It's not an easy thing, but you have to be up to the challenge and try things. And you will be.
This is pirate software.
Don't worry about how difficult it is. Worry about how to solve it. Worrying about how difficult it is just you trying to put a barricade in your own way.
What is happening
to
here?
stop you from trying. Don't.
What is this?
In game development. It's not an easy thing, but you have to be up to the challenge and try things. And you will be. Don't worry about how difficult it is. Worry about how to solve it. Worrying about how difficult it is just you trying to put a barricade in your own way to stop you from trying. Don't. In game development.
Oh, he's making a video game. Oh. Okay. It's the Matrix. Oh my god. He's making a video game. She memorizes words and thinking of those words help trigger the actions and use her eyes. Wow. So that guy used to work for Blizzard, then he left to work somewhere else, but he also made his own game, then streams with advice on how to make one. Wow. Damn. There are really people doing stuff on this platform that I can't even begin to understand. That's wild.
But so,
okay, this is RDC. Lexifer, thank you for the 19 months.
Bro, hogs.
Man, shut the fuck up right now.
What you mean?
It's not what you think Pogs is.
That's what I thought it was talking
You a
about.
dumb
So,
nigga. So you thought the whole Poggers community was fat ass white girls? That's what you
Fat ass
thought.
white guy said, I don't get what the fuck they keep talking about.
What? No way, man. No way. It's Pogger.
You're too old to be that horny, bitch.
Bro, it's not even close right now. It's the exact same.
Hey, bro.
It's the exact same. I didn't
Hey,
know.
nigga, I'm about to
Somebody
move
said,
around, bro.
Ben, you freaked the fuck out.
No. I know it's God, but like, no.
No,
This nigga said, this is outrageous.
What's
I'm about to move around, bro.
Bro, I
Not
swear
like-
that's what I thought, bro. I think it didn't make sense to me. That's why I couldn't
So,
understand
wait,
it.
Ben. Man, y'all boys stop, man. For somebody
What?
get disrespected, bro.
That's not the craziest. But so,
Fat with a PH. Fat with a PH ass white girl. Oh, God. Okay. All right. So, PAWG Pog. Fat with a PH. Ass white girl. And then Pog, P-O-G, obviously is like, Poggers. Like, yeah, let's go. I'm not going to Google on stream. Don't worry. Okay. Yes, I understand. I understand. Okay. Oh my God. Is this still League of Their Own? Yes, this is still League of Their Own. Okay, I'm voting for D-Tune. That's my homie. And I also, I love horror shit, but man, those are those are all really great clips. What do you think about NMP LOL has going on over there? What are you saying? What are you? What? First time chatter. First time chatter. And you come in here because you need to know what I think about what NMP Law has going on over there. Oh boy. Just in general. Just in general, what does NMP Law have going on over there? Yeah, NMP and Arthur? All right. Well. Well, get off your ass award, best IRL streamer. Best IRL streamer. I'm obviously going with extra. Emily, that is my girl. That's my IRL queen who says I always ask for forgiveness, not for permission. There is nothing that Emily will be too scared to do with IRL streaming. What clip did they choose for her?
On your left. Hello. Bing bong on your left. Thank you. Oh.
No.
Are you okay?
No, man. Did she hit a cop car?
Oh my god. Sorry. Are you okay? Is this okay? Oh god, I'm so sorry, sir.
No, she hit an NYPD vehicle. Emily's A-cab.
Okay? Dude, yeah, I'm okay, but do you need my insurance or on your left? Hello. Bing bong on your left. Thank you. Oh.
You know what? That's not even her fault. What's the cop doing there? She wasn't at fault. That's not her fault. That's not her fault. She also said bing bong on your left. She said bing bong on your left. Oh my god. Emily is she was making a political statement. Just hit NYPD. Oh. BR, thank you for the gifted. Paul Wall, thank you for the 8 months. Lexiford, thank you for the 19 months. Oh my god. Oh, wow. 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 Okay, we still have 10 categories to go. Best streamed collab, we have to go Fortnite Friday. We have to go Fortnite Friday. Connor Eats Pants and George Santos.
Do you know who my skin is in Fortnite?
I have no clue who that is. Who is that?
OJ Simpson.
Oh my fucking god. Did you see his
He died.
Did you see oh, he just died. Did you see Kim Kardashian's little thing
This stream was a fever dream.
about the Menendez brothers should be released? That they're not monsters, and she knows. She spent a lot of time. She calls Kyle Lyle.
I don't know who is that. What?
Oh, also, I talked to Connor after this stream, and we talked about this part because I was like, fuck George Santos, but specifically fuck George Santos for this part. And I was filling him in. On the case because I had just covered it over a couple streams, and he's like, yeah, I didn't know. He's like, I didn't know what he was talking about, but he has a lot of opinions about a lot of things, and I just assume that he's probably wrong.
Who's that? What?
The Menendez brothers, the little two monsters that killed both their parents, are now trying to gain empathy with this new docuseries that came out on Netflix, saying that they were, molested by their parents and whatnot. It's just bullshit. They're two little monsters, and
I don't really care about that I don't really look into that. That's crazy though. I care more about there's 100,000 people that are dying in like the Middle East.
Yes, Connor.
Yeah, and well, you should be equally pissed off that.
You should be equally pissed off.
Big win!
Connor goes, yeah, I care about 100,000 people who have died in the Middle East. And Santos goes, yeah, well, you should be equally pissed off about Kim Kardashian visiting the Menendez brothers. You should be equally pissed off that the Menendez brothers are trying to garner empathy. And then he got a victory royale. The victory royale, I mean, it truly, I cannot describe this besides a fever dream. Unreal. Unfucking real. JHB team in the chat, awkward. Oh, he got a victory royale, and then here's Connor at the end.
Oh, big win!
Big win!
Do you know who my skin is?
Big win. This is crazy. Hold the sexiest man alive announcement. I'll take a look at that afterwards because Sam and I talk a lot about sexiest man alive on the podcast episode. Fortnite Friday, Connor Eats Pants, and George Santos. And listen, y'all. Listen. If Connor Eats Pants wins this, then he gets to say Fortnite Friday is an award-winning event, an award-winning stream, and he will be able to bring on more people to Fortnite Friday and bring us content unlike any other. And it also, for the love of God, needs to beat Aiden Ross and Donald Trump. Please, everybody, vote. Vote like you've never voted in your lives. Please. This is the most important election of your lifetime. I don't know much about Connor, but I'm genuinely so excited to see what he does. Connor is so fucking hilarious, and he's like low key. He's low key about how funny he is. You know, he's not in your face with his humor. He's not like he's not like a loud, gregarious type person, but he is so funny. I love Connor. Yeah, he's been, he stays eating pants. He is also, Connor is a master at Twitter. Connor is a master at Twitter. Okay. Best streamed event. I'm biased because I was in it. Streamer Games, Ludwig. Best marathon stream, FaZe Clan Subathon, Spinning Box stream, Mafiathon 2, Kai Cenat, or Iron Mouse Subathon 2024. I am going with Iron Mouse on this one. Best VTuber. I'd actually like to quickly look at these clips because, voting for the IDF.
I would like to question a witness, please. You're on.
A vote for Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse's subathon is a vote for IDF.
Honor.
Of course. Who would you like to question?
I would like to question the homeless man that was killed.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm questioning the witness, the dead homeless man. You are back from the dead, you claim, so here you are.
What?
He is very, very dead. I am afraid. Dreadfully so.
I can confirm he is still dead.
I would like to question.
Wait, this is an AI VTuber? This isn't a real person? Or it's a person who Evil Vidal, he programmed her. The turtle is real. The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. Vidal is the turtle. Neuro is the AI VTuber. Okay. Okay. Next one. Turtle is real. Okay, that has happened to me so many times. Where this thing just pops up. This has happened to me when I have played Elden Ring. Like if you've heard me fighting a boss and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why is this? It's that.
They're looking at a funeral for their friend? Oh, they are.
The thing just pops up. Jamsley, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, wait, I missed it.
Oh, they are.
Oh, they're spitting on his grave. They're spitting on his grave. I was like, what am I missing here? They're hawk to a spitting on that grave. Okay.
Following right along with the curve I added for the front of his face there. You've got this really soft curve.
At the beginning, she asked, are they doing a funeral for their friend? Oh, are they doing a funeral for their friend? They were spitting on his grave. That's funny.
Little half rainbow shape on top of it. You can use that eyebrow as a guide to kind of guide yourself along where you want to be. Yes, Remy is going to look a little possessed for a moment.
Okay, wait, what is happening here?
Curve I added for the front of his face there. You've got this really soft curve. And then I'm going to add in a little half rainbow shape.
Is this a new clip? Then what was... Oh, everyone heard. So this is okay. This is a Disney class, a Disney drawing class, and he said, "Oh fuck," and it was loud. Dude, I'm getting old. I cannot follow the context for half of these. I don't even think it's a getting old thing. I think it is just sometimes. I mean, I don't understand a lot of these, and I'm not getting old. I think a lot of these clips, you know, you just don't have the context for it. It's not a matter of getting old. Sometimes you just need a little bit more context. Yeah. Yeah. You know. Okay, so Iron Mouse is nominated for multiple categories. I just put her for best marathon stream. I really hope she wins that. I am gonna vote Doki Bird for best VTuber. Best international streamer, I'm gonna skip that one. Best breakout streamer, I gotta go Senna. I gotta go the homie.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? You gotta be the head honcho of this all this dumb shit.
I'm about to fucking... I'm about to pop shit.
Oh, you about to pop shit?
I'm about to pop shit.
Oh! She about to pop shit!
Nobody's crashing out, bro. On God, we're just playing. We're just hanging out. We're gonna play some rock.
No, I got this. Fuck you talking about?
Please don't do this. You don't actually understand.
Oh,
You don't
bitch,
actually.
Guess what? Talking about? Wait!
No.
I'm
I'm
gonna do it.
gonna do it. No. I'm gonna do it. It's not that serious.
Please tell me he does not.
I'm gonna kill Spider-Man. It's not that serious.
Somebody's gonna die. Take all these fucking drums out the fucking room. But hey, listen to me. Fuck you, and fuck the whole band, nigga. And what the fuck are you doing? You gotta be the head honcho of this.
Please not the Spider-Man. The fuck is going on? I mean, it's content. It's content that you have to understand that that's not them like fighting. It's all content. Just remember that it's always content. It's a bit. It's content. It's not serious. But Jason's on there as well. Jason's had a huge year. But I gotta vote my girly. And it's wild because last time I was in Austin, I think this was it. Last time I was in Austin and I went to, or sometime that I was in Austin, I went to Cinna's. We did a cooking stream together. And this was before she even had this big blow up. And we had been talking about when she had first started streaming, because she's been streaming for like 4 or so years, and how crazy it was to have gotten to the point that she was at when I did that cooking stream with her over are you Caroline Kwan from Women? Wait, what? Caroline Kwan from Women. Vote like you've never voted in your lives. Please. Please. This is the most important election of your lifetime. I don't know much about Connor, but I'm genuinely so excited to see what he does. Connor is Caroline Kwan from Women, Ludwig from Video Games. Oh, is his update account? Oh my God. Wait, where is I need Blau, the incest guy? Blau, the incest guy, spent 30 minutes talking about gun control laws because of a Fortnite Friday clip. Not the incest guy. Oh my God. Lord Fartimore from Twitch chat. Former Streamer Awards nominee, Gappy V. Dude, Connor Eats Pants from Connor Eats Pants. It would be awesome. It would be awesome to see Connor win this. Ludwig from Video Games. Ludwig from Video Games is crazy. Caroline Kwan from Women. So he is the women vote, he has the incest vote, and he has the video game vote. It's a coalition, y'all. It is a coalition of all demographics. This is how you win an election. This is how you unite voters. This is how you unite different demographic groups. You got the women, the video games, the incest guys. Let's keep going. This is how we win. This is the big tent, y'all. This is the big tent that we've been talking about. This is the solidarity, the unification, the coalition. This is democracy. We can actually save democracy. Fortnite Friday. Fortnite Friday will unite the world. Not me, us. Yeah. Not me, us. When we fight, we win. When we fight, when we Fortnite, we yes. When we Fortnite, we Friday. Do you think you fell out of a fucking coconut tree? You exist in the context of all that came before you and all that comes after you. When we Fortnite, we women. That's right. You think you just fell out of a battle bus? You think you fell out of a battle bus? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my goodness. What can Fortnite, unburdened by what has Friday'd? Victory Royale to the polls. Yes. This endorsement brought to you by Caroline from Women Quan. That's how I want to be known, okay? Caroline Quan, parentheses, from women. Please. Caroline Quan, parentheses, from women. May I always be introduced this way. Empathy humanist, W thinker, Crystal Gurley. Vote Caroline Kwan, parentheses, from women, 444. That's right, baby. All right, we're almost through this, and I also did skip categories, but best variety streamer. Entertaining variety of gaming content, seamlessly switching between genres while keeping their audience engaged. Duh. Oh yeah, I will be running with Austin Show. Caroline Kwan from Women and Austin Show from Gay. That's our ticket. That's our ticket. All right, and RDC Gaming Joe Bartolozzi, Agent Queso Alajas. I'm going to skip this one for now to go to a category where best just chatting streamer, Kai Sanat, Emiru, NMP Lol, Jason the Ween, Hasanabi. Okay, hopefully these clips are not a million years long.
Hey, everybody out there. Wow, this has been fun. And here we are sharing a moment together.
I was going to post the clip whenever Sam voted for Connor to be Sam from Women 2. There's only one of us from women. I am from women. I am from women. I am the from parentheses from women. I am every woman and every woman is me. Sam is from sandwich from lunch options. Sandwich from deli. From deli. from deli, from food. Sandwich from lunch. Oh my God. Not deli. Deli is so funny. Sandwich from deli. Oh my God. I feel like she'd make this joke. No, she would make. Okay, wait. Sandwich. Wait, actually, that's a good one too. Sandwich from divorce. Sandwich from divorcees. We got, okay, options. Sandwich from deli or sandwich from divorcees. So you have the divorcee vote or the deli vote. I'm going to do divorce. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Credit to Bad Train Wreck for that one. Sandwich from divorce. Oh my God. Whew. We have been laughing. I am just like Kamala Harris. I just can't stop laughing. Why is this woman laughing so much? Okay, this is the John Cena clip.
Of, motivation, and purpose, growth.
Insane. Absolutely insane that Kai Cenat is at the level that he's at, that he has John Cena coming to his stream room.
Have to bestow some advice. Take it if you want it. If not, it's just advice. I would say never give up. And that
John Cena
widens out to whatever lens you want to put it in. I think as long as we are breathing, we have a chance. We are all eventually going to get to the finish line. So I don't know, if you just attack every day with persistence and effort, and follow your excitement and enthusiasm, and never give up, especially through those hard times, because I'm not going to act like it's all roses and candy canes. There'll be a bunch of hard times. Just do your best, try to do the best you can, and never give up.
You heard it here, y'all, from John Cena. Never give up. The lighting is, he looks very white. He looks especially white. Wake said Kai's lighting is not tuned for white people. Yeah, John Cena looks like a ghost. John Cena is giving like the, if you go to a paint store and you're trying to find the whitest shade of white. You know how they give you those like paint strips, and you go home and hold it up against your wall and you're like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cena, the friendly ghost. Okay, Emmy. Very happy to see Emmy Room make it onto the nominee list. Oh my God.
Yeah, wait, hold on, Mr. President.
This is the future that liberals are afraid of. You guys, all that dancing at the Abbey, all that taking out lots and lots of dollar bills to spend at the Abbey. That is paid off. This is why Trump won. This is why Trump won. Austin Show is responsible. You know, a lot of fingers have been pointed in the wake of the election. Of course, that's what happens when one party loses. They start scapegoating. They start pointing at everybody. Nobody has pointed a finger at Austin Show. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Make Austin gay again. Make America gay again. All right, NMP.
Yeah, like Germany or whatever.
Yeah. Will Neff.
So like, you know, like Germany lost like World War I, right?
Yeah.
Right, and they came back and became like a superpower again, right?
Yes.
And they lost World War II.
Sure.
And now they're the strongest economy in Europe. So tell me how they can keep bouncing back, but other countries can't.
They got a chip on their shoulder.
I think the whole definition of losing is being like misunderstood. There is no losing. There is either winning or learning.
So I think that there needs to be a sort of clarification because I feel like that could highly be misinterpreted based on your origins.
I'm Polish.
I think maybe you meant
The Germans walk around and go, wow, we really learned an important lesson in that World War II.
No, I just saw a TikTok yesterday.
If we didn't have World War II, I wouldn't know not to hate the Jews. You know, there's going to be something.
Yeah, like Germany or whatever.
Yeah.
So like, you know, like Germany lost like.
Not this being the fucking clip. Will being in the clips but not nominated isn't fair. You know what? That's Will Neff though. That's Will Neff where he's what's the saying? Never the prom queen. Always the chair that the prom queen sits on. I don't think that's it. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Oh, yeah, I think that's what I was thinking of. Oh my God, my brain is cooked, man. My brain is so cooked. But by that I mean Will's the funniest person. Will is the, you know who he is? Okay, here's Will. Will is like that actor who's in everything and always makes it better. But he's not the lead. But when he shows up, you go, I love that guy. And I know even if this is the worst movie in the world, that actor who's probably on a BuzzFeed list of actors whose faces you recognize but you don't know their names, that guy is he's going to deliver. Yep. He's Bill Hader. He just needs his Barry moment. I know. He deserves his moment. Will is Eric Roberts confirmed? Of all the people, of all the character actors to use, of all that guy's in everything, and he always elevates it. Eric Roberts. You both are the best. Some days I feel too shitty to laugh, and I watch him and I will cry laugh. Yeah, Will and we are different people. We are different streamers, but one thing that I have learned from him is this seriously sounds like a sign that you would find in the TJ Maxx bin and, next to It's Wine O'Clock somewhere, but the importance of laughter. Laughter, it can't be said enough. It can't be said enough how important it is to laugh and to have fun. Live, laugh, love, man. Live, laugh, love. And Will is a comedian, and he's always gone through life with his purpose as his purpose being make people laugh. He used to, in his old apartment, the one that was filled with mold, he had this sign in his bathroom, and it was the Chris Farley quote about slipping on a banana peel. Let me see if I can find it. Slipping on a banana. People need a laugh. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. People need a time to laugh. It's up to us to bonk ourselves on the head and slip on a banana peel so the average guy can say, I may be bad, honey, but I'm not as much of an idiot as that guy on the screen. That is the quote that Will had scrawled on a little whiteboard that sat in his bathroom next to the black mold. And it makes, it makes so much sense when you know Will Neff, that he is the guy who's like, I'm gonna slip on a banana peel and I'm gonna be an idiot so that your day feels a little bit brighter, so that you can feel like things are not so bad. At least not so bad in that moment. I relate to that quote because I tripped and fell face first on concrete twice for the laughs. Yes, you did, Houseophobia. But yeah, when I've learned from Will, because my purpose, I don't know if I can like boil my purpose down to one thing, but I think I'm more of an educator. I think Will's here to slip on that banana peel and make people laugh, but I'm here to try and educate people to make us all better to one another. Actually, my purpose is I am Caroline Kwan from Women. Hi, Caroline Kwan from Women. But also within that, I'm learning that it's good to be silly, and especially on a platform like Twitch. And especially with the news being as it is, and I am someone who covers news, and I do, I want to educate, but I do want to entertain y'all. I do want you to come here and have some laughs, have a little chuckle, have a little chuckle to get you through the day. You're the elementary school teacher. He's the partner that comes in and makes all the kids. It's like, yeah, he is. Will Neff exemplifies the power of laughter, the power of funny. Sid, wait, what was I reading? Sid was talking earlier about how she loves female streamers being opinionated and mentioned you specifically. I do have opinions, and I do share those opinions all the time. That is true. Now, I love Sid, and I am very appreciative of women in the space who notice that, like, I am opinionated, and often those opinions are advocating for women because I am Caroline Kwan, parentheses, from Women. So I have to, that's my job. Ken's job is Beach. My job is from Women. My job is from Women. I have not laughed harder than when you, Sam Cutie, played Chain together for the first time. I rewatch it from time to time. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. That was like genuinely so funny. Enough made me laugh at a time when I was going through a very difficult time. It was important to me, helped a lot. Yeah, I mean, look, to pull up an old cliche again, laughter is the best medicine. Right? Like, I really think it's important to laugh. I do. Even when everything feels like shit. And you know, we joke around, leftist means no jokes, no laughter. But that's not true. Come on. A lot of y'all in here are leftists, and you're always making me laugh. You're making each other laugh. You appreciate humor and know the importance of it. And you have to laugh or else you will burn out. You have to laugh or else life is just that much harder. Yeah. Life is hard, right? We know. Life is hard. You gotta find the humor. You gotta find humor in life. What do you mean I make you laugh? Oh, so haha, you think I'm funny like a clown? Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to wokeism. Go woke, go broke. Don't go woke, go broke. God, this is a very funny clip. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Jason the Ween.
I'll get this side of the table, bro. I'll get this side of the table, bro.
Wait.
Yo,
chill,
bro.
Oh, is this a green screen?
You good? Don't worry about it, bro. Your big ass always breaking shit, Drewski.
Cause they're
Rage,
not.
are you serious?
Oh, okay.
Am I watching? Yo, am I seeing what I'm seeing?
Wait, who's what is this? This is Kai's stream with this is Kai's stream with Kevin Hart. But then there's 3 people who are they all together? Are these 3 guys all together? Only Kai, Drewski, and Kevin are there in person. 4. There's 4 of them.
Yo, come on, bro.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Lacey, sit your ass down, gang. No, don't worry. I'ma back up.
Bro, why Lacey standing up and shit?
Not one of the judges. Sit your ass down. Yeah,
You're not
Lacey,
the judge,
if you're
bro.
not invited, don't go. Lacey, if you're not invited, don't go.
Oh my God.
Come
Stop
on.
doing that shit, Max.
I'm ready to judge, though. I'm ready to judge.
I'm gonna scoot back. I'm gonna scoot back with y'all.
Yo, Nico.
I'll get this side of the table, bro.
Oh my God. I'm gonna scoot back with y'all. Oh boy. And then last but not least, we have the controversial Hasanabi.
We're back. I mean, I didn't even.
No.
I'm not even doing an intro. You know.
No.
No, I just wanted to have you experience the joy of the late.
Yeah, this is what his real voice sounds like, and he uses a voice filter for his stream to sound the way that you hear him, but that's his real voice.
The 2020 Kamala Harris by Satch K-Hive song. Experience it in all of its glory. We're alive, folks. We're back to the desktop portion of the broadcast. You already know what it is. We're here. It is. Is there an issue? Oh, okay. What? I mean, sure. We're back.
Yeah, why didn't they use the piss clip? Can't believe they didn't use the piss clip. That is the kicked from the DNC clip. Very funny. Very funny. Although I do think the piss clip is it's just a perfect metaphor. It's wild. No, I am not going to listen to the piss clip again. Hold on, let me grab some water. We're almost done with this. Okay, so best just chatting streamer. Best just chatting streamer. I am I'm going Hassan. Hassan is the reason that Will Neff started streaming. And it not like there's, you know, I can say a lot of things about Hassan, but from a me to talk about me, it was a really, really, really dark time in Will's life in our 7 years together. And I just remember being really scared that he was going to move out of LA, that he was going to leave entertainment, and I didn't know what would happen with our relationship. And then he told me about this Twitch thing. And I was like, I don't know what that is, but I'm supporting you. Please, whatever it takes, like, let's make this happen. I know you can do this. And he had tried it, and Sana told him to try streaming on Twitch, and it was really hard. You know, it was hard. He wasn't getting views. It was what the fuck am I doing? What is this? I'm going to be turning 30, or maybe he was 30. Yeah, it's very me. I don't know what that is, but I'm here to support. And Hassan was like, no, dude, you just got to do it, dude. I promise. And I was like, just do it. Stick with this, please, God. And I would keep his stream open when I was at work. And I was like, just please let this change his life. Please let this change his life. And it did change his life. It did change his life. And then 3 years or so later, it changed my life. Twitch changed his life, and then it changed my life. So that's what I gotta say about that. That's what I gotta say about that. And then it changed Farley's life, where he fucking hates his life. It changed all of our lives, but not for the better. Even though Farley doesn't even know. He doesn't even remember. I'm like, you know that fancy, nice food that you eat? Yeah, that's because of this, okay? That's because of Twitch. If mommy and daddy didn't have this, you'd be eating scraps. You'd be scrounging around in the dumpster. He is just a boy. He's just a baby. I found you through the strike stream with Hassan. I'm forever grateful. Love you in this community. Yeah, that I can't believe that the WGA and SAG after strikes were my first year streaming, and I think that really helped me. That really helped me figure out what my what my role is here in combining entertainment and combining pop culture with my politics. Found you during the flood stream. What a stream. It was pretty cool and fun. Oh yeah, the flood stream was really cool and fun. Anyway, all right. Sapphire word. Okay, we just have a couple more words here. Fun fact, I first saw you through his on stream in the writer's strike. I thought you were an actual boss somewhere. I'm like, look, I am a CEO of one of these studios that we are striking against, and I've decided to join the picket lines. I am Mrs. Warner Brothers. I am Mrs. Warner Brothers, and I'm striking against myself. Oh. Ah. Okay. Anyway. Sapphire Award. Best female marginalized gender streamer of the year. This award recognizes a streamer like a Sapphire is formed against the odds in an industry where 97% of the top streamers are female. This award is dedicated to streamers who identify as female or marginalized gender and have excelled in entertaining at the highest level in 2024. Okay, let's watch. Oh my God, no, is this another? I can't watch this. I've actually seen this clip. But did I see this? Okay, how long is this? I don't think I think I did the same thing last time though, where I was like, I don't wanna spoil it. It doesn't spoil any. Where'd Hanky see? No! Oh my God, she's playing 2 separate games.
He's dead? Is it? No, wait, shit. That's bad, come on. Come on. Yes! Oh my God. I can't believe it.
Holy shit. Honestly, if you watch this, you'll probably forget that's true.
I'm shaking so much right now. Bro. Oh my God. That's insane.
Unfucking real. 2 separate games, one with a controller and the other with a dance pad. I mean, that is just objectively awesome. That is objectively cool.
Oh my God,
okay,
so close.
the pie clip.
4, 2. Pills 0, 1. Squeaks is 9, 8. 9, 3. 8, 0.
Red Robbo just resubscribed for 5 months.
9.
I was here. POGCRAZY.
5. Has a crown on.
Emily reminding everyone that she went to Columbia.
2, 5.
Binks just resubscribed for 26 months.
7. 2. Did I do it?
Yeah, remember when she tried to get people to do it and no one would do it? Because they're like, that's insane.
42 just gifted 100 subs.
Oh my God.
Yeah, oh my God. I mean, that took her, what, like 10, 11 hours? 10, 11 hours, and she memorized the digits of pi.
Yeah, and then she challenged people to do it, and they went, no.
Okay.
I think, another Will Neff
It's gonna be a
clip.
clip. Breathe in. You're strong.
This is so funny because it's the Sapphire Award, and the clip is Will a man punching Cinna, a woman.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'll breathe in.
Will hates women. He does. This is true. Will Neff from Men. Will Neff from Men. And it happened during Women's Month. Can you believe that? Fucking Women's Month? What an asshole.
Body.
Our minds have swapped. What do you do first? Oh, yeah, nah. If I swapped bodies with a dude, the first thing I'm doing
Penis.
is masturbating.
Yep.
And I'm also going to stick my dick in
a couch,
various substances, just to know what it's like. If I got one day to do it, I gotta figure it out. I need to know. Nah, don't act like
You
like
gotta
your
know.
answer is any different, you liars. Actual liars.
We all know the answer to this. Is this
Helicopter,
really-
yep.
I'd have sex with myself, but we'd have sex.
Let's run it back. Oh, you have sex with yourself. Sorry, I thought you were saying as like solo, like dicking your own butt.
Yeah, I'm gonna seek you out, me. Like, hey, agreement? Because you probably want to know what it's like to have sex as a woman, and I want to know what it's like to have sex as a man. He's sweating. Did anyone catch that sweat drop off his hair?
I get really hot when I drink.
Is there any of your
Get this guy a fan.
Yeah, I understand this. Yeah. Yeah. A couch, because here's the thing, okay? I would stick my dick in a couch so that I would know once and for all how many men were lying about saying that they'd never stuck their dick in the couch. Yeah, I would pull a JD Vance. Mm-hmm. I would. How would that answer that? It just would. It just would. Also, the mere fact that I would want to stick my dick in a couch, I'd be like, yeah, okay. If you have a dick, you've probably done this. Not saying to fuck it, just the curiosity. The curiosity of, what if I stick my dick in this couch? You know? Everyone's thinking it. She's right.
Very
She's
kind
correct.
messages from people.
Yeah, you just
Marie,
try.
Thank you so much for the fight. Get this up saying that, they have a chronic.
Actually, I would also do target practice with my pee.
A chronic illness or they're disabled, and that I inspired them to get into VTubing, and I inspired them to do stuff, and that means so much to me because
Oh my god, wait, this is like a cute this is a cute, wholesome clip. I have to stop talking about what I would do if I had a dick.
I had my life taken away from me because of my condition and circumstances in my life. And I basically had to restart all over again, and I'm just really glad that there's other people out there that know that just because you get sick, that doesn't mean it's the end of your life.
Yeah.
It never has to be the end of your life.
Mabel Takes, thank you for the raid.
Never. Your life doesn't end. It ends when you say it ends. And that's what I did.
I just have to say, Iron Mouse's motivational speech greater than John Cena's motivational speech. Also, she's a worm.
Very kind messages.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is, Iron Mouse is genuinely inspirational. Ironworm. Yeah, Ironworm is really inspirational, and I've heard from a lot of people that she's she's a very wonderful person. And I know that people will say that about a lot about streamers, be like, oh yeah, no, that person's the best, blah, blah. But there are only a handful of streamers who across the board, people will say like how kind and wonderful they are. And Iron Mouse has always been one. Like from when I started streaming, I would always hear people talking about Mousy, and it was it was in a way that she's very beloved. Also super talented. Yeah, her voice is insane. Insane. She did prove you can love someone even if they're a worm. Yep. She has finally put that to rest. Would you love me if I were a worm? A lot of people love Ironworm. Okay, so Sapphire Award. I mean, I voted Mouse for Subathon. I think she will probably lose to Kai's. I think Mafia Thon 2 will win. I do think she'll probably, she'll most likely win VTuber, but yeah, look, there's an argument for everybody on this list. I think Ray won last year, correct? Yeah, Ray won last year. I think Iron Mouse with her subathon and the amount of money that she donated from that subathon to the good IDF, and her being, I'm not saying that like all of the women on that list have certainly faced challenges in life, but I think Iron Mouse's story, her health journey, and how she cannot leave her house. And so streaming was literally a lifeline. The Iron Mouse Defense Forces. I think she's had a huge year. I mean, all those women have had a huge year. So I'm gonna put Mousy there. I did vote my homies for other awards. So I'm going to put Iron Mouse for the Sapphire Award. And it is all love to all the nominees. Gamer of the Year. Fuck this! I'm not on this. I am not on this. Which is insane because obviously this is an error. Obviously this is an error. I was fucking robbed. Where am I? Where am I? Didn't campaign. Upset, not a nominee. Yeah, because I shouldn't have. This was a I don't need to campaign. I don't need to campaign because I am. I simply am. Oh my god, I have to pee again, but I want to get through this. It's all love here. Fuck this shit. Okay, and then the last one is Streamer of the Year. You know what? I'm not voting for Gamer of the Year. I'm not voting for the Gamer of the Gamer of the Year. I'm a swing voter. I'm an undecided voter. I'm going uncommitted. Yeah. I'm the uncommitted movement for Gamer of the Year. Yep. Yep. So you're voting for Trump. Okay, streamer of the year. Can you ask Cutie to see if you broke the top 10? Okay. Oracle Bean. I love that you think that I broke the top 10 for Gamer of the Year. I'm going to just leave you thinking that I broke top 10 for Gamer of the Year on Twitch, where gaming is the cornerstone of Twitch. And most streamers are gamers. But yes, I am sure that I broke top 10. You were 6, actually. It was between you and Kai. Okay, streamer of the year. Best overall streamer 2024. Damn! They saw great success with their entertaining content, elevated their brand, and in general left their mark on viewers.
Into it. I've always wanted to do this, but I never really had the proper space.
He's
to
a
do
third
it
party vote.
with like a running start, you know what I mean?
She says, I've always wanted to do this. Hey, what's your dream in life? I've always wanted to run and jump into a pile of Kirby's.
Into it. I've always wanted to do this, but I never really had the proper space.
Kai Cenat.
5.
Another John Cena clip.
4. 3. 2. 2. 1.
Wait, what is that?
Oh my god. It's that crunch that gets me though. It's the sauce every time. No, it's the crunch. It's the sauce. The sauce is fire.
Oh, is that his Big Mac from his McDonald's commercial? It's the not a Big Mac.
It's also fire. The crunch is there, but the sauce is there. The sauce.
Man, this is another dimension.
What stands out to you?
So because of all of the components, right?
Oh, they did the commercial together. Wait, John Cena just goes, because of all the components. Because of all the components. Okay. That means he didn't like it. He did not like that. Oh my God. This clip gives me anxiety.
Come on.
I hate this so much.
Come on. Come. Another one. Come. Come.
It's so scary. It's insane. Insane that he pulled that off, but insane to try that in the first place. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's wild. I mean, this guy has been all over the world. I don't watch Speed's content, but it is everywhere because that's how big he is. He is all over the world. And, you know, he's made a huge his mark in the industry. Free Palestine. Yeah. Free Palestine. He reached 1 million viewers while streaming. That's insane. That is wild. Absolutely wild.
I don't know what to say. I guess
I kind of wish that they had. I kind of wish that they had put his clip with Aiden Ross in that one, because I did see that clip before.
Just grind, man. I don't know. I was. It's weird because I was a pro player, right? And then.
Who's this?
My pro player
Cadril?
career was terrible, even though that's what I thought I would be. I thought I would be like the best pro player. You know, I was like, I'm gonna be the best pro player. Obviously, that didn't work, and then I retired, and I was mega emotional about retiring because I thought, like, fuck, I guess I'll just have to stream for a bit, and then yeah. 5 years later, it's that's the craziest thing ever. What the fuck? Never give up, chat. No matter what's happening in the world, like if you're in a field that you don't enjoy or you're trying to succeed in something, you'll always find like a path somewhere, and it'll pay off. I don't know what to say. I guess whatever you're trying to do, just grind, man. I don't know. I was. It's weird because I was a pro player, right? And
Cadril, gigantic League of Legends co-streamer, former pro / caster. Over 300,000 viewers for co-watch party for Worlds. My God, I forget how many people love League of Legends. Obsessed? What's a stronger it is their oxygen, but also their carbon dioxide.
Hype train complete at
Pirate
level 106
software.
with 47%. The community contributed a total of 54,380 subs and 8,225,386 bits. Holy shit. What? Hype train complete at level 106 with 47%.
106? How? Is that the highest hype train level? 54,000. That's insane. Level 106. All right, y'all. Come on, give me to 107 right now. Let's see it. Level 107, easy. Easy. Okay, wait. Sandwich from The Divorce has voted for Connor Eats Pants for best stream collab.
Connor Eats Pants Donald Trump needs an L this year. But more importantly,
he can't win the election and then also a streamer award. Jeff Patron, thank you for the prime.
Connor Eats Pants needs a win. And more importantly, Connor Eats Pants needs this win. Because Fortnite Fridays, there was before Fortnite Fridays, and then there was after Fortnite Fridays.
Yup.
And I'm different. I'm changed. I'm not the same sandwich that I was before. Donald Trump needs an L this year.
Needs an L, please. Please, God. Please. If Donald Trump wins a streamer award, make America game again. He can't keep getting away with this, please. Please. Do not vote for him because he got shot. Imagine Trump does like a thank you vid for winning the award. Okay, my question is, do you think Donald Trump is aware that he has been nominated for a streamer award? Obviously, he doesn't know what the fuck a streamer award is. But do you think like Barron or somebody like that has gone, yeah, Dad, by the way, you got nominated for a Twitch award? Be like, oh, that's because everybody loves me. Like, you know that he would just react to that and be like, just be like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. Barron 100% told him. Yeah. Barron 100% texted and was like, yo, Dad, you just got nominated for an award on Twitch. Donald Trump, thumbs up emoji. Got the most streamers out of every streamer. I haven't even streamed on Twitch and I got nominated for an award. Barron doesn't know his number. Come on. No. See, when Barron texts his dad texts him back. When Eric texts his dad goes, who is this? Yeah, he hits him with a new phone. Who dis? Okay, streamer of the year. In general, left their mark. I think Speed is going to win this. I think Speed is going to win streamer of the year. Seems kind of a done deal. But I'm third party voting. Speed or Kai? I think Speed. I think this is Speed's. I'm third party. I am Caroline Kwan from Women. And as Caroline Kwan from Women, I'm voting for Emiru. Emiru is also the first person who ever did cosplay with me. My cosplay V card was taken by Emmy. She took my cosplay V card. You never forget your first. You never forget your first. Women starts with a W for a reason. That's true. Yeah, I mean, look, Speed had an incredible fucking year. Yeah, and I appreciate him saying free Palestine. You know, he has a massive audience. He's like the biggest, the biggest streamer in the world. I don't know what the metrics are on it. He's up there, and he is literally going around the world. He is worldwide. Mr. Worldwide. Kind of feel like Speed and Kai don't really need the award. They're already recognized as the top dogs. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, this is how award shows go. You have your community vote you. When you have really big communities for awards like this, then yeah, you're the likelihood of you getting nominated and then winning is based on like how big and how motivated your community is. So, you know, this is obviously there's no one streamer of the year, and this just depends on like it depends on you, the voter, because everybody gets one vote unless you vote multiple times to just do it. Stop the steal, start the steal, whatever. Whatever. You're my streamer there. Okay, Dragon. That's fucking right. Yeah, but you know, Kai, Speed, they've changed the game. They've changed the game and then some. But I'm going with my first. You never forget your first. It's not about if they don't need it, even if they're big, their achievements are still allowed. Yeah, look, Meryl Streep has 3 Oscars. And I am totally, absolutely good with Meryl Streep winning another Oscar. Nobody needs an award. Right. Nobody needs an award. And there are a lot of people who work very hard. A lot of people who work very hard are very talented. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles, that they'll probably never even, they'll probably never even be recognized for it. Or if they're recognized, it'll be on a really small scale. So, there's certainly talent. There's certainly hard work. But it's also, a lot of times things are luck. It's advantages that not everybody will have. And that's the arbitrariness. I struggle with that word. Arbitrariness. It's arbitrary sometimes. And there are, if Daniel Day-Lewis, since he's returning back to acting, if he wins a 4th Oscar for a role that he just does his Daniel Day-Lewis thing in, then great, He has 3 Oscars, but it doesn't mean that he can't have a 4th. Has Eric Roberts ever won an award? Probably. Has Eric Roberts won an Oscar? No, he has not. But I feel like there's some award out there somehow that must have gone to Eric Roberts. Speed is the biggest, but has been excluded from every content creator tier list made by outlets and such. Interestingly, he's the only big one that's been that has denied Zionism, been pro-Palestine. Interesting coincidence. Kai's been absent on this issue. Has been on every such list. I actually read an interview that Speed did with Wired magazine, maybe it was. And it was an interesting interview, and I had known who Speed was because it's I Show Speed, but I think he's a young guy who started streaming when he was even, a younger guy. He's a young guy who started streaming when he was a younger guy. And what he's done is very remarkable. I don't know if, I can't speak to him being left off of lists because I haven't seen said lists, but he also seems to be a guy who has fucked up, recognized it, and as he's gotten older, and he's still a young guy, but as he's gotten older, seems to have actually shown I learned from these fuck ups that I had, that he's grown. And it is something that in him saying free Palestine and him being the size that he is and having a lot of young fans and exposing those fans to something like the Palestinian cause, and not saying that Speed sits there, and goes through oh, well, here's everything, but just says free Palestine. He's very, I know enough here to know free Palestine. And I do think he will win this. He will not be at the award show. He will not be at the award show, but I think he will win Streamer of the Year. I used to be younger than I am now. Not me. I used to be older, and now I'm getting younger. Oh my God. Spicy Jane, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Ooh. Yeah. Zac Efron, 17 again. That's me. That is me. I just hope that like young dudes have, I want them to have good role models, or at the very least not have role models who are going to be damaging. And I do think that Speed, amongst the crowd of young, massively huge content creators, like, you know, he's up there in the upper echelon of influencers / content creators. And I think that he is certainly a better, I don't even know if, you know, role model. Like, he's the same age as a lot of the guys who watch him, but as the guy who, you know, these young viewers, these young fans, they look to these influencers, they look to these content creators, and yeah, you can only hope that we have less dangerous, less Aiden Rosses. Yeah. I feel that way about Jason too. You know, Jason's 20. He's 20. He's so young. But I think he's a good kid. And I'm aware that there's a lot of like Jack Dohertys, you know. Obviously I've mentioned Aiden Ross. So it's good to see other young guys who are who are not extremely toxic and are spreading really hateful, dangerous messages. Yeah, he's a good kid who's just doing goofy shit on stream. The kids are all right. We gotta have hope and believe in them. I'm always gonna go, the kids are gonna be all right. But here's the thing, okay? It's not to pull a JFK. It's not what the kids can do for us. It's not the kids saving us. It's us saving the kids, you know? It's us not expecting that Gen Z and Gen Alpha, like, not putting all this responsibility on them to save us. What is that? What is that? You know? We have to set them up for success. Yeah. We do. We got to set them up for success. And any adult who their takeaway from the election is that we should blame the kids, that we should blame Gen Z, fuck that person. Seriously. If that is their analysis, and if they're going to be like, oh, yeah, you know, just another reason to hate Gen Z. I'm like, you know what? I hate you. And I'm aware that a lot of young people, especially young men, are being radicalized, are turning towards really dangerous influence. And the challenge here is to win this culture war, and not the culture war in the way that the right describes a culture war. But to win this culture war, to bring young people to bring young people away from that radicalization because we are offering them an actual future. You know, that's what we have to do. We have to offer the kids a future. We have to make sure that they don't, that they don't just feel like they've been left behind and that they are, that they're being pushed away. Every time you cite the age gap, you age 20 years. What? No, but I am a millennial, and I have seen a lot of millennials like doing the whole millennial are the best generation because we're the only ones who did not shift. Like you break down the generations and how they voted, or the fact that millennials are the first generation that has not grown, become more conservative as millennials have aged. And like, great, okay, good on you millennials, but this I've just never wanted to. I've never wanted to feed into the millennial and Gen Z war. And I don't think that the reaction to the election and to analyzing how various demographic groups voted, I do not think it is productive to go, fuck you, Gen Z. Just like I don't think it's productive to say that to to any of these groups that have shifted to the right. You ain't gonna win that way. You ain't gonna help people. You ain't gonna win. Anyway, that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. Go vote for the Streamer Awards. Oh, wow. I'm already 4 hours into the stream and I have not I have not covered anything aside from the girl
was called post-traumatic stress disorder. Still 8 syllables, but we've added a hyphen. And the pain is completely buried under jargon. Post-traumatic stress disorder. I'll bet you if we'd have still been calling it shell shock, some of those Vietnam veterans might have gotten the attention they needed at the time. I'll bet you that. I'll bet you that. But
This channel has some great vids, but also some weird red pill shit, really. I just randomly found this.
it didn't happen. And one of the reasons is
I think,
because...
look, George, I love George so much, and I show a lot of old George Carlin clips on here. Obviously, I think, like, yeah, PTSD is, the point that he's not making is that PTSD is a bad term. He's just talking about how a lot of times people will approach the unfortunate reality that veterans experience after they return from war in a way that will in a way that like dances around the problem, like some of these examples are extremely egregious, like what was it, operational exhaustion, and how indirect our language can be, which ultimately dehumanizes the issue. Right. Yeah. No, he's not saying that the term is the only reason why veterans are not appropriately taken care of. That's not the point that he's making. He never would have made. George Carlin does not believe that. Well, he's dead now, so did not believe that.
We were using that soft language, that language that takes the life out of life. And it is a function of time. It does keep getting worse. Give you another example. Sometime during my life, toilet paper became bathroom tissue. I wasn't notified of this. No one asked me if I agreed with it. It just happened. Toilet paper became bathroom tissue. Sneakers became running shoes. False teeth became dental appliances.
And to be clear, George Carlin did this bit in 1990, 34 years ago. He would not have, like today, used examples that the right, loves to blast as woke. So if you're like, well, I
Jesus healed the cripples. Doesn't take 7 words to describe that condition. But we don't have any cripples in this country anymore. We have the physically challenged. Is that a grotesque enough evasion for you? How about differently abled?
You guys, it's time to cancel George Carlin. We should cancel him. We should cancel it. Look, again, 40 years ago, 34 years ago, not like George was a guy who he was ahead of his time always as a comedian. And he also grew as people do. And so not everything that he said back in the day, all the examples that he would use would apply as is today in 2024 and that he would also use as an example. But I do think the point, yeah, you can disagree with some of the examples and that's totally fair. But I think the point of how oftentimes this softening of language to to do propaganda, like how language is used as language is a part of propaganda, and you can you can soften the seriousness of very serious problems and get around talking about it for what it is by using language. And then of course, language is also it's also very important in that it is a tool that can be wielded for good. It's bad and good, right? Language just depends on how you use it, what your purpose is in the words that you use. I mean, and I think a good example of this is how I always think it's best, look, we're in 2024, listen to the groups who are affected and the language that they prefer for whatever condition they have or whatever it is they are that would define their identity. Because those are the people who, this is their lived experience. Don't go off of what someone not in the in-group, not in that group is saying should be the language used to describe said group. And language changes. Yeah, language changes. We adapt, we evolve. Back then, those days, the language police was from a puritanical Christian source. Yeah, and Carlin railed a lot against how oppressive religion could be, and especially in the United States of America, the fundamentalist Christianity, Christian fundamentalism being used as a tool of oppression by the groups and individuals in power. So that was like a big part of his comedy. It's fundamentally a bit that's making fun of the corporate neoliberal world. It's trying to sanitize the world through language and absence. Yeah, it's a great point. It's sanitizing through language when someone might not also be doing so for nefarious reasons, but the outcome, the effect of that can be a bad one. So it's not always that people are sanitizing their language because they want to obscure the truth, even though that does happen a lot, but that it's what the effect of it is. Not letting the government apply those labels in order to avoid accountability for material conditions. Right. Yeah, so we're talking about language as a tool and the bad side of language as a tool.
I've heard them called that differently abled. You can't even call these people handicapped anymore. They'll say, we're not handicapped, we're handy-capable. These poor people have been bullshitted by the system into believing that if you change the name of the condition, somehow you'll change the condition. Well, hey, cousin, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. We have no more deaf people in this country, hearing impaired. No one's blind anymore, partially sighted or visually impaired. We have no more stupid people. Everybody has a learning disorder. Or he's minimally exceptional. How would you like to be told that about your child? He's minimally exceptional.
I will say minimally exceptional is the worst. Minimally exceptional is so bad.
Oh, thank God for that. Psychologists actually have started calling ugly people those with severe appearance deficits. It's getting so bad that any day now I expect to hear a rape victim referred to as an unwilling sperm recipient. And
I think Carlin was good about not being a weird atheist about it, though. He only objected to when religion's imposed. Right. He did not like how religion is wielded as a tool to oppress people. That it is, a tool for people to have power and to retain said power. Yeah, I mean, that's what I think a lot of people's opinions are on religion, is that, I am not a religious person, but my whole thing is, if you're not bothering anybody, if you're not using your religion as a way to oppress other groups of people, then have at it. Believe what you want to believe, Plur, baby.
We have no more old people in this country. No more old people. We shipped them all away, and we brought in these senior citizens. Isn't that a typically American 20th century phrase? Bloodless, lifeless.
You see the Carlin
No pulse in
documentary
one
on
of them.
HBO?
A senior citizen. But I've accepted that one. I've come to terms with it. I know it's here to stay. We'll never get rid of it. That's what they're going to be called, so I'll relax on that. But the one I do resist, the one I keep resisting, is when they look at an old guy and they'll say, look at him, Dan.
I think I watched that with
He's
Will.
90 years young. Imagine the fear of aging that reveals. To not even be able to use the word old to
He's
describe someone, to
90
have to
years
use
young.
an antonym. And fear of aging is natural, it's universal, isn't it? We all have that. No one wants to get old, no one wants to die, but we do. So we bullshit ourselves.
He's 99 years young.
Bullshitting myself when I got to my 40s. As soon as I was in my 40s, I'd look in the mirror and I'd say, well, I guess I'm getting older. Older sounds a little better than old, doesn't it? Sounds like it might even last a little longer. Bullshit, I'm getting old. And it's okay, because thanks to our fear of death in this country, I won't have to die. I'll pass away. Or I'll expire like a magazine subscription. If it happens in the hospital, they'll call it a terminal episode. The insurance company will refer to it as negative patient care outcome. And if it's the result of malpractice, they'll say it was a therapeutic misadventure. I'm telling you, some of this language makes me want to vomit. Well, maybe not vomit. Makes me want to engage in an involuntary personal protein spill.
I think also a difference here, when you have like Ben Shapiro bitching about snowflakes and woke language and all that, you you know that is coming from that is coming from somebody who is not like a George Carlin, where George Carlin throughout his comedy, and his comedy was so intertwined with social commentary. He really he was a comedian and a philosopher. Yeah, with Ben Shapiro, it's coming from a loser. But George Carlin, at his core, was a guy who railed against the crushing systems of power. He was a guy who, advocated for the little guy, for the working class folks in his politics, in his comedy. And so it's important to it's important to evaluate what someone is saying about a topic that, yes, can absolutely be nefariously used, like can absolutely be a thing that somebody like Ben Shapiro, somebody with really bad politics, is also talking about the same topic but from a different place, and is making, the message, the intent is the opposite. And unlike Shapiro, Carlin actually achieved success.
Thank you all.
Mm-mm. 100%. You got to see what the bit is truly aimed at. Carlin was always with the people. Yeah, he really was. Carlin was always with the people, and really just always ahead of the times. Why are we comparing a bigoted grifter to a skilled comedian? Because there were people in chat who were like, "Ooh, this gets red pilly," who were like, "Oh, well, he's talking about something that red-pilled freaks and the most obnoxious right-wing commentators love to. It's their chew toy, right?" And what I was trying to say is, like, you have to evaluate the person and their politics when talking about, when talking about a subject, because, yeah, there's people on all sides who talk about the same things. It's not like what people on the right and people on the left talk about are totally separate things. It's their approach to it, and it's what fundamentally they believe. And it's also the it's very much so about, like, who the person is who's saying the thing. So, like, another example would be if I'm talking about, I'll use an example that happened on stream. Like, I was when I used a word that is harmful and hurtful to trans people, and I was not aware. You guys know who I am versus, like, a Nick Merckx or somebody, somebody who is not me, is actually, their intent and their beliefs are very hurtful. So yeah, it's just applying that thinking. It's that evaluation of, like, who the person is who's saying it and what their morals, their values, and their beliefs are. Like, Adam Friedland had some crass comedy, but he's anti-Zionist through and through, especially after his lived experiences. Yeah. So Carlin's a guy who, he, if you look back on old Carlin stuff, yeah, there's definitely bits or examples that he is using to make an important, valid point that still stands today. That's definitely outdated. That's definitely like, oh, yeah, no, don't sign off on that example that's being used. But knowing who Carlin was and what it was that he believed in and what he advocated for, is always important to keep in mind. We have to evaluate people in their time. Also, we like to think we have good social norms now, but give it 10 years, norms will shift. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole applying a 2024 lens to something that happened 40 years ago and expecting that forgetting that times were different and this happened when we were, for example, watching Fences, and Corey, the son, went into the Marines, and everyone's like, oh, I can't believe he went to the Marines. I go, are you looking at this as if Corey, a black man in 2024, chose to go into the Marines versus Corey, a black man in 1959, who also is lower income? Have we not talked about the poverty draft? Right? Like, have we forgotten? Have we forgotten about the poverty draft? Have we forgotten about, like, the setting, the time period of the 1950s? You know? He had a bit where he got serious and political there about the language we used to describe our state violence. He also mentioned the CIA neutralizing people. Yeah, like that's an example that absolutely holds up today. Or like neutralizing. Interrogating is another one. Interrogating when it's fucking torture. People being upset about the language you used just mean you didn't understand the point he was making. Yeah, like some people will point to Carlin's use of the R word back in like the 90s and whatnot, and it's always one of those, again, y'all, you have to you have to recognize the times being different. You have to recognize that, like, that the points, the underlying message of Carlin's comedy is still, that holds up today. Absolutely. Morality changes with the times. Yep. And you know, it's not productive, and it's also not it's not good to write people off who shouldn't be written off because of being imperfect, and certainly certainly imperfect if you are applying this to like to society today. The early 2010s were different. Here's Blake Lively being supportive of trans people in 2010. Wait, Blake Lively? Sometimes I'll be quietly going about my day, and then I'll remember the time Blake Lively said this to a journalist. Wait. I'm sorry. Blake Lively said this in 2010? That she hopes her girls are trans because she has amazing shoes and bags and stories that need to be appreciated. Wait, hold on one sec. I need to check something. Blake Lively children. They have 4 kids. Blake Lively said 14 years ago, I hope to have a few girls one day. She has 3 daughters and 1 son. They have 4 children, and she ended up with her daughters. She got her daughters. She got her daughters and housed her son. Yeah, what's going on with her son? Nikki, that's crazy. I am obsessed with pieces of pop culture from the 2000s that I either forgot about or had never seen. What a fucking quote. Blake Lively, star of Gossip Girl, tells Elle magazine her hopes for her potential future children and their fashion sense. No! Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Her hopes for her potential. Yeah. Okay, wait. Link me the sexiest man alive. I said let's do that after the streamer wars, and I need to see. Are you aware of her recent drama? Do you not watch my stream? Do you not know who I am? You think that I didn't cover all of it? Oh, it's CIA John Krasinski. No. I'm sorry. Okay. You know what? Here's the thing. People's sexiest man alive is always like 10 years behind. 2014? When was like the height of The Office? The Office 2005 to 2013. Yeah, so 10 years ago, if it was like John Krasinski's the sexiest man alive, I would have gone, okay. But this is always what people's sexiest man alive does, where it will pick somebody who you're like, no, we're not doing that in 2024. Are you kidding? Yeah, Theo James, Charles Melton, Glenn Powell. John Krasinski? It doesn't even make sense because, no offense, John's not at his most relevant. And there's also a lot about John Krasinski that has made a lot of people go, namely CIA John Krasinski. He's been named sexiest man alive of 2024. Yeah, somebody's second comment down, when Theo James exists. Also, when are we going to get like some sexy Asian dudes up in here? I'm just going to say it, okay? Where's like Dev Patel? Where's Dev Patel? Where's Charles Melton? Where's Manny? Manny Jacinto. Like, why? Where's Raj Patel? Why is it that we just always seem to have, like, okay, a guy who was cute and was popular 10 years ago, a white guy who, honestly, no, we don't need this. I'm sorry, because it's 2024 and we have more diversity in Hollywood, and there are so many sexy men. All sorts of diverse sexy men. You know, if this were like 2000, I'd go, yeah, okay, there's, you know, with Hollywood being how Hollywood is, where they love to gatekeep. They're like, no, sorry, your skin's wrong skin color, wrong ethnicity. But come on, man. We have so many more options. They chose John Legend, Michael B. Jordan, and Idris Elba and called it a day. For real. You're telling me that John Krasinski is sexier than this man who, I mean, his jaw, his cheekbones. Gong Yu? Yeah, throw Gong Yu. Throw Gong Yu. Up there. Trevante. Oh my God. I mean, come on. Trevante Rhodes from Moonlight. I mean, dude. Dude, and okay, I hope you understand the point I'm making in that John Krasinski, it's not even me being like, I think there's sexier men than John Krasinski. It's that for some reason, People magazine is always 10 years behind. Where even like put a Jacob Elordi on there, right? Pick somebody who like the whole fucking internet goes crazy over. Like more relevant, sexier, more relevant men. You want to put an older man on there? Pedro Pascal. Put Pedro Pascal. You know? Pedro Pascal is 49 years old. He's right there. Pedro Pascal is right fucking there. What was Club Chalamet's reaction to this? I don't know if Club Chalamet has reacted. Club Chalamet is probably like, where's Timmy? Wow. I need to see other comments. Yeah, Jonathan. Who is picking these men we need to chat? Who is picking these men we need to chat? Also, Pedro would work for the 10 years late thing because he was in Game of Thrones. But like Pedro's star has only gotten bigger. And I'm not saying that John Krasinski is not still, working in Hollywood and whatnot, but I just don't get it. I don't understand. Oscar Isaac, you're telling me that we wanted a man over the age of 40 and we went with John Krasinski when Oscar Isaac is right there? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
On this side, please.
It's also not just physical. Right. I'm not talking about purely physical appearance. I'm not talking. It's the sex appeal. And I'm sorry, but I've just never. It's just my personal opinions that John Krasinski, I thought he was cute in The Office and cute in like, It's Complicated. But when we're talking about sexiest man alive, when we're talking about oozes sex appeal. oozes sex appeal. You know? Like, not just hot. No, I will not stop saying oozes sex appeal. Not just hot. You know? Like, I mean, look at him in a coat. I am, I just don't know. This is stream right now about John Krasinski. Sorry, not beautiful. No amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to change that. A classic Jordan Peterson tweet. Oh my God. Jimmy Carter, sexiest man, barely alive. It's funny that you say that. You should tune into the podcast tomorrow. I don't know. Like, do you guys, are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? I'm telling you, okay, because Sam and I, the reason this is fresh on my mind too is because Sam and I went through like the last 14 years of Sexiest Men Alive. We did that on the podcast. It's very fun. I don't know how much we'll be in and whatnot, but so the list of the men in just the 15 years that we went over, it's fresh, and I'm telling you, it is. So many of them is like a John Krasinski where you go, so we're talking sexiest man alive here, right? That is the name of the game. I feel like Arthur in the we zoned out looking at the men. I know, I'm like, Oscar Isaac. Fucking hell. We made Scooters go through all that. Yeah, we did. The Blake Shelton sexiest man alive. I'm a straight dude. He doesn't even crack the top 20 for me. See? That's what I'm saying. Blake Shelton sexiest man alive was when the world should have ended. That was it. That was the end. Maybe it did. Maybe that was when the world did end. What's the pod called again? It is called Let Me Know. You can do ! Podcast, and I think it should pop up. I think that I need to create a magazine that is going to rival People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive. That's the biggest lip chap I've ever seen. I should do a bit where I just get increasingly bigger chapsticks and see if anyone notices. Will the podcast be on Spotify? We are working on it. We're working on getting it up on Apple Podcasts. It's a work in progress. Maybe Sexiest Man Alive has become like the Hollywood Walk of Fame where celebs just need to pay for it to get it. Encounter your white John. Oh, yeah. Michael Huisman. Like, yeah, there's just if you're going with another white dude for People Sexiest Man Alive, I can give you so many sexy white dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, sex. Sexy. Confident. Sexy confident. Yeah, sexy lawyer. Hot lawyer. Hot lawyer from Anatomy of a Fall. Hot lawyer from Anatomy of a Fall. Yeah. Dude, you know what? Put Jeff Bridges on there, man. I don't care any age, Jeff Bridges can fucking get it. Jeff Bridges can motherfucking get it. That man is sexy. Puppies make my heart happy. Thank you for the tier 1. Caroline's FBI agent, buddy. I've missed you. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Chris Hemsworth exists. Chris Hemsworth was Sexiest Man Alive in 2013, I think. Thoughts about Joseph Morgan? Oh, from Originals? Yeah, he's got that like British heroin chic look with his cheekbones. He's a beautiful man. What do you think of Cutie's pick Pete Davidson? Cutie stays having bad taste. That is a Mormon ass take. Mad because he would never date you. You can tell yourself that. Yeah, you can tell yourself that that's why I'm mad. Okay, in all honesty, you think Pete Davidson is hot. Hi, Lil Baka, welcome in. Okay. So if you were picking your sexiest man alive, you are People Magazine, and Pete Davidson is who you're picking? Okay. Harry Styles is number 2. Wow. Just gets better and better. Dylan O'Brien, number 3. So I actually know him. Gerard Butler, number 4. He fucked a friend of mine, and he was on his way to his shaman retreat. And he plays the Phantom of the Opera. Okay, V from Arcane, number 5. Good pick. Good pick. Who's next? It's not a real person. Shh. What about Orlando Bloom? I mean, like, again, Orlando Bloom, a guy, sure, 10 years ago, I would have been like, yes, Orlando Bloom. People Magazine, Sexiest Man Alive. It makes sense. I get it. Oh, Orlando Bloom as Legolas. Yes. Orlando Bloom as... Actually, I want to do a... I'm very curious. Okay. Okay. We're doing a poll. Orlando Bloom as Legolas or Will Turner. So, brunette Orlando Bloom or blonde Orlando Bloom? Here's your poll. Yeah, hi, Aaron Taylor Johnson is also alive and well. Aaron Taylor Johnson. Do I have to pull up photos? Because I will. I will do it. Hi. Hi. This is your first time voting this month? This is my 100th time. Oh my god, he has his wife's name tattooed on his chest. Dude, I am Mr. Arthur. I am Mrs. I am Miss Arthur in the way that I'm like, again, you have Aaron Taylor Johnson right there. Right there. And we're going with John Krasinski. I'm just asking questions. I found a tier list of all white men. Wait, Michael B. Jordan's on there. Okay, there's a couple non. We've got Michael B. An honorary white man? ASAP Rocky, yeah, the fourth one. Zayn. Also, some of these pictures are so old. Look at Dylan O'Brien's picture here. He looks like a baby. What is this? Hottest men tier list maker? I don't even know. Pitbull? What is this list? Wait, this fucking punk, the one next to Theo James, didn't he? Am I confusing him? Isn't this guy like a little shit? Wait, who, or am I confusing him? I don't know. Oh, no. He's from Shameless. Sorry, my bad. That's Carl from Shameless. My bad. Wait, who am I thinking of then? No, I know he plays a little shit. I was thinking of, I think maybe I was thinking of the guy who was in Wednesday. Oh no, Jesus. I mean, white dudes who've been little shits. This is the weirdest list. Is that Machine Gun Kelly next to Taylor Swift's ex, Maddie Healy? Okay, wait, how did our poll end up? How do I pull that up? Wait, I didn't see the results of our poll. What was the results of the Orlando Bloom as Legolas or Will Turner? Which one won? Will Turner. William Turner. Did he sweep? 69%. Nice. 69% sweep. I'm not gonna. Is this? Wait. Okay. I feel like the person who made this list is probably 19. maybe 15. No, here's what I will say. No older than 19. Anyway, isn't this this is why am I No. Vinny Hacker. Oh my God. I just had a real brain fart there. Yeah, I think that's Vinny Hacker. Okay, yeah. A teenage person made this list. I don't even you know what? Lists like this also make me feel old because I'm like, who the fuck are half of these? And why is Pitbull on there? Post Malone? And then Mr. Zendaya. Where's Bryce Hall? Yeah, that is Pitbull. Yep. Like, who's this guy? I don't know. Who's that man? Why is there a pic of Finn Wolford? Yeah, you know, this is also weird because this is Finn Wolford from when he's a minor, when he's a child. Very weird. So that again, it's only not weird if the person who made this list is also Finn Wolford's age. You gotta look up this picture of Pitbull with hair. What? Pitbull with hair. Okay. Slay. Slay. A Pitbull with hair is a dog. Oh my God. Yeah, he's Pitbull with hair. My God. A serve and a slay. Wow. Literal child on the list and then just randomly Pitbull. Yeah. This is very cursed. This is very, very cursed. Yeah, I mean, half of One Direction, or maybe all of One Direction. Let's see. 1 Directions, 2 Directions, 3 Directions. Where's the 4th Direction? Wait, hold on a second. There's 5 in One Direction? Harry, Zayn, Irish, Niall, Liam, and Louis. Wait, why did I think that there were 4? Like, I know all of those guys, but I have always thought that there were 4 in One Direction. Because Zayn left? Okay, maybe that's why. They have an album called 4 and Zayn. Okay. And again, I know all their names, but if you had said to me how many members were in One Direction, I would have said 4, which I guess would have been a trick question. I guess that would have been a trick question. Yeah, and then you think about direction and you got north, south, east, west. There should have only been 4. Louis Tomlinson to me I don't think he's not One Direction. Not the Louis erasure. He wrote most of their songs. Yeah, that's also my little sister's like first crush. You know, it's so funny too because this is obviously a list of a lot of, you know, like influencers, TikTokers, young actors. But then you have Matthew Gray Goobler. The Goobler. Matthew Gray Goobs. Matthew Gray Goobs. The Goobs. I also love the Goobs. Weirdly underrated. You know, weirdly underrated, but I do also feel like people who think he's hot will like he's got his stance. He's got the goobs. He's got the goobers. He's got the goobers. Like, I do feel as if for how famous he is, or, you know, his filmography, his career as opposed to a Ryan Gosling, whatever, I feel as if I do see goobs, you know, on many a BuzzFeed list. You know? The goobers are out there. He was also my favorite character on Criminal Minds. Yeah. All right, you guys. I'm gonna save the news that I was gonna cover today for tomorrow. Tomorrow I am also doing my interview with Taylor Lorenz to talk about, you know, tech and the online political spaces and all that jazz. A lot of people are talking and writing about how influencers and content creators are now a part of the political sphere. So I'll be chatting with her at 7 p.m. And I'm trying to decide. I know, how's it been 5 hours? The streamer award voting took quite some time. So that's how it flew by. Yeah, okay. I gotta decide what I want to do. What were your thoughts on the finale of Penguin? So good. And I love that show reminded you that Oswald Cobb is a fucking villain. Okay? He ain't no anti-hero. He is a super villain. And you can have super villains with depth and complexity and nuance, layers, you know? That show was, it never, to me, from start to finish, that show was consistently so good. The writing was so good. The performances, I mean, especially Kristen Milioti. My God. Yeah, no spoilers, everyone. This is a spoiler-free zone. Spoiler-free zone. I mean, they did it. They went from a movie to a television show and are going to go back to a movie. And they showed that they can succeed in that. You know, they can build out a universe in film and in television. Do I need to see the Batman Pattinson first? No. Yeah, it was a really, really good show, and I hope that I hope it is heavily awarded. Deirdre O'Connell was so good. Oh my God. She was so good. That's how you do a spin-off miniseries. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that I was gonna like the show. And from the first episode, I was like, wait. This is so good. Where do you watch it? It's on HBO. Now, that chatter asked if they need to see Batman for, like, I think that you can still watch the show. I'm saying you don't have to have seen Batman to watch The Penguin. Oh, oh my God, did I detonate Max? Ah! Sorry. I said HBO Max. Actually. Actually. It's Max. Excuse me. Do you think there'll be a second season? No, there's not going to be a second season. There's going to be a second Batman movie that the Penguin is going to be in. And there's going to be a Joker miniseries. I literally followed and waited 10 minutes to ask why the Mr. Worldwide slander. Hits machine okay? Chill. We just found Pitbull's #1 fan. You know what? I respect that you followed and you waited the 10 minutes. And there's no slander to be found. He's Mr. Worldwide. Mr. 305. That's chatter. That's so real of you. The Joker miniseries got deconfirmed. Wait, what? Hold on. Because I got this intel from Will Neff. Will Neff is the one who told me that there's a Joker miniseries, that Barry Keoghan's Joker is going to have a miniseries. Wait, he had a battle with chat. Was he being obstinate? Was he trying to insist? Did he spread misinfo and then when people were like, no, it's not true, he's like, yeah, it fucking is. Will was wrong. You tried telling him so many times over the past week. You guys, wait, what day is it today? Tuesday? Okay, when did you guys first tell him that he was spreading misinfo? 4 days ago, James Gunn says Joker TV series with Barry Keoghan is not being discussed, nor has it even come up at this time. Wait, I need to know exactly when he was told this because he told me this after we watched the Penguin finale on Sunday. But the battle was yesterday. Then he went to Screen Rant. Okay, so is he still trying to say that no, it is happening? Turn on Threads and everyone is asking me about this. No, there's absolutely no truth to this. A Joker series is not being discussed, nor has it even come up at this time. Sorry. Don't attack Multiverse Nation. They're just one of many, many places reporting this. P.S. Hi, new Threads people. Okay, so from the mouth of James Gunn, Mr. DC himself, he's saying, no, this is not true. That picture is insane. That is terrifying. You know what? Will does want to, he's trying to manifest. I'm not going to crush a man's dreams. I'm not going to crush a man's manifesting. Manifesting. Literally says speculation. Oh my God, he is the biggest fake news spreader. Kids, let me tell you how he said this to me. He found out yesterday, but was brought up in chat last week, and we joked about how he just didn't read all the comments saying Gunn said it wasn't real. He goes, okay, so we finished the show. We're like, whoa, damn, amazing. Talking about the second Batman movie, and he goes, guess what? And I was like, what? He goes, they're doing a second season. I said, what? They're doing a second season of the Penguin? He's like, no. It's not the Penguin. They're doing the Joker. I said, wait. And I go, okay. So they just did Joker Folie à Deux, and they're going to be doing this Guns DC universe, obviously separate from Todd Phillips. It's like, and they're going to do a mini series on the Joker. He's like, yeah. He said Barry Keoghan's Joker is getting a mini series. But it was the way he was so dramatic about it too, where he said, guess what? There's going to be a second season. White Grizzly, thank you for the 14 months. Matt Reeves said they are having early talks about a potential season 2 of The Penguin. I mean, I guess it would. I'm curious what they're going to be doing with Batman Part 2, right? Like how is the world of the Penguin? How are the events of the Penguin going to be a part of the second Batman? No, I'm not gonna read that because I think there's spoilers in that. I don't want people to see that. Okay, let me skip down. An early report suggested a new spinoff to the Batman centered around Barry Keoghan's Joker, but this was false. Reeves admits there's an urgency in the sense that HBO clearly would love to know what these plans might entail, but says I couldn't tell you what the timeline is yet. All he can share at this particular time is okay. So the events of the Penguin, the ending of the Penguin, then we go into the movie, the second Batman. All that stuff is still broiling. The repercussions of what happened as a result of the last movie and what happened during this gang war are very much the table setter for the way we enter into the Batman Part 2. Okay. I understand. I see. I think Colin Farrell said he had some scenes in Batman Part 2, but it doesn't sound like he's the main villain. No, I don't think he is, but he does. He said he has like 5 scenes. Caroline says she doesn't care about cape shit. I like it when it's gritty, okay? I like gritty, fucked up cape shit. Colin said he's interested in a season 2 if the concept is good enough. Yeah, it's a tall order because the first season was unreal. When is the next episode of Survivor? Yeah, I am deciding. I got distracted by talking about Batman, talking about the Penguin, because someone said, did you see the finale of the Penguin? And I said yes, I did, and it was fucking great. Saw peak season over the weekend during the flight. You and Will were awesome. The ending gave me the feels. Aw, thanks. Thanks, Soliloquy. And thank you for the 26 minutes. Okay. So, Survivor or gaming or bed. I said maybe gaming in my title. I wrote maybe gaming. Hold on one second. Okay. So, first of all, I have a question. Should I play Rust? Not right now. Not right now, because I have to get whitelisted and everything. But I'm thinking, because Rust ends Sunday. I'm trying to decide if I should like jump in at all for a day or two, or if it's at a point that like, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be like GTRP where it's too late. Like if I jump in, I'll be like, oh, what have I missed? What's going on? Yeah, I don't know if that's something that like you guys are dying for. If you're like, oh, we wish you were doing Rust. There's more events coming up. Because I did have fun. Even though I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. The couple times that I played it last campaign. I don't have a drop though. So the Rust fiends. The Rust fiends aren't necessarily gonna, be coming in here looking for drops. A lady is never late, others are just early. Okay. That is true. That is true. A good reminder. Hambina, thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, I need to finish Silent Hill. So I might play... I might do a... Oof. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of Silent Hill. And then... Not tomorrow, but maybe Thursday. I think I'll jump into a little Rust. You're getting into the end game for Silent Hill. I know. And I'm like, I don't want to be not finishing it. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna go live. Try to go live a little bit earlier than I normally go live. Go live at like 5, and then I have Taylor coming on at 7, and then maybe some Survivor after that, because I know those frogs are always fiending. The Survivor frogs, it's their oxygen. They need it. But I have to cover news tomorrow because I had a lot of stuff pulled to go over, and I Did not do that today, which is fine. You know, there's always the next day. Always a new dawn, a new day. Afraid of changing. I assume no stream on Friday. Oh, right, because Sabrina Carpenter. I wonder what time that is. Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter Friday concert. Starts at 7. Yeah, so probably not. Wait. It says that it's the 17th. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, she has a concert on 15th, Friday. Okay. All right. I covered the important news today. That is true. That is true. Feel my life around me and hung it on children. Get older. Lore Master with fucked up sleeping schedule. I know. It's the fucked up sleeping schedule, man. The other thing is if you don't get good sleep when you're younger, it only gets harder to get good sleep when you get older. You gotta try to get as good a sleep as you can. Because sleep when you age, it's harder to sleep through the night. I'm up past 5 a.m. every night as an adult because I fucked up my... Yeah, same. I mean, I've always been a night owl. And I've always worked a job at night. And then also sometimes during the day. Oftentimes during the day as well. But always had something at night. I'm 30 and in a constant state of sleep deprivation. We gotta get out of it. All right, what's going on here? I think we have one more level, right? Correct? Correctamundo? Okay, that sent me to bed. I'm scared. All right, good night, Scootercita. Get some good sleep. Rest well. Okay, have I done this one? No, this level is... Look, there are some people who can get hardly any sleep, and they're fine. Definitely not most of us, though. Okay, is this the one that I want? Yeah, the one that I want. No, this is jocked. That's not it. It was the previous, but I think that was... Oops, why am I pulling up my gun? This one? Because this one didn't look like it had a staircase that went up. See? It's all down. Unless I'm supposed to go down. I am supposed to go down. Wah wah wee wah. Even when I do sleep, I'm basically running on a slots machine on if I get some restful. Right, because there's sleep and then there's... And then there's restful sleep. Wait, there's an item? Oh, wait. What is that? Your best buddy. Be best. Be best. Okay. Is there anything else that I'm supposed to do here? Because I just feel like this ain't right. Okay, so it is down, but that's the wrong. I think I already... Did I do this one? I cannot tell which ones I've done. No, that is wrong. I'm so lost. This one? This one? Yeah. 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 Is that freaking it? Rotating cube. Oh my god. I am so confused which level I still have. You can guide yourself by the light source. Wait, what do you mean? Like, I just don't know. Okay, so I went down. It's down, but where's the... Like, is that where I'm supposed to go? I don't know. This is a dead end. It's dead. See the symbols. Okay, so that is what I need. The triangle with the cross. The triangle with the cross. Oh, I kind of just have been doing things randomly. I didn't know that there was a way to... That there's a way. This one. Nope. Triangle with cross. So it's got to be this. It's got to be. It's got to be. No, it's not. What the fuck? This is the hardest part of the game. Which side is the cross going? Oh. Oh, there it is. This is it. Here we go. What? No, I'm... Wait, you said down. You said down. Down, down, down. Down. What? Where's down? How does this diva get down? Jump. Come on, you're always jumping into dark pits. Why? Why aren't you going down? So does this have to... Okay. I am muy confusado. Triangle. I'm just hitting. I am so confused. Which one is it? I don't know. There's 2 triangles with crosses? I'm so confused. Is it this one? But I can't get there that way. Looks like there's one with the triangle point up. I don't know. Triangle point down, cross under. Oh, triangle. Okay. Triangle point down. Cross underneath. This is not a triangle point, but I feel like I've gone through all the options. Okay, triangle. Wait, is it that one? Wait, how do I go back? Go back! Yep, okay, that has to be it. This has to be it. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, Jesus. That only took me 20 minutes. Wow. What is wrong with me? So much. Just 10 more cube rooms. Okay, that's locked. And that's locked, so we have to go in this way. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here's a white cloth. That doesn't do anything for me. Okay. Not loving what's going on. Okay, there's a dead body. There's a dead body. There's a lot of dead bodies. Who's been in here? Who's killing these bodies? Yes, 5 shotgun shells. Ooh. That's what we like to see. Holy shit, Nandre is at the prison in 2 days? Wait, what do you mean? Nandre is at the prison. Oh no. Oh shit. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Oh no! Where did everyone go? Wait, what happened? I'm so confused. You survived? Did I just have to like run away? Does that work? Am I winning, son? Okay. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so I just gotta survive. Oh no! Okay. Okay, survive. Oh, ha, ha! Ah! Okay, run! Where's that room? Ah! Like here? I don't know! Oh, shit! Oh, survive! Shit, motherfucker! Where's that room to survive? Is it here? Oh no! Is this the room to stay in? Okay, they're dead. Ah! They died. Okay. You gotta survive until the timer goes down. Okay. Okay, so there's no room to survive in. You just gotta survive. You just need to survive. Okay, this is funky. This level is weird. Stay alive till 25. And then it opens the next door. Okay. Just don't die. Easy enough. Easy enough. Oh no. Oh god, I hate the bugs. I hate the bugs. Okay. Survive. Stay alive. Wait, that sounds heavy. Whose feet are those? Ah! Ah! Who did that? Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh no! Ah! Oh no, am I out of health? No way. Oh wait, no, there's a health. Okay, survive. Survive. Oh no! Oh no! I gotta stay away from that thing. Yeah, okay, die. Die. Oh no! Wait! is this? Come on. Oh my god! No, no, stop it! I cannot see! I cannot see! When are they gonna die? When are they gonna die? No, I'm so confused. Oh, fucking hell. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where? Just keep running. It's the floor dudes. Okay, die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's the floor dudes who are killing me. Oh. Oh, oh my god, I'm almost dead. Need health. Please. Oh my god, I feel nauseous from running in circles. I'm sweating. I'm nauseous. Okay, thank god, health. It's those damn floor dudes. Fuck, I am still dying. Please. Oh. Oh, thank god. I should have found that syringe and used it first, but it's fine. Yeah, can we get out of here with these bugs? Sick nasty. Oh my god, I hate those floor guys. The worst. You gotta keep some dramedy. Well, normally I'm okay with this game. It was just the running in circles. I was like... Oh no. Oh no, not this fucking guy. Do I run here? Take me. Take me! Oh no! Oh my god, that just like... I'm so dead. I'm dead. He's gonna clean me in half. How do I... I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my god, no. Please. Let me go. Let me go. How do I escape him? Take me. Take me. Wait, is this working? Somehow I can actually squeeze past these? Wait, what is happening? Reload, you messed up? Wait, how did I mess up? Is that right? I don't know. Okay.
Maria.
Maria, what is going on? Maria, what is happening? Yeah, I know, I have no health. Wait, Maria is dead. Neither does she. Oh my god. Okay, can she make up her mind though? Is she dead? Is she alive? Because I can't keep doing this back and forth. Yeah, I am hurting. I am hurting. Maria, you got any help on that body? I know you're dead. I know you're dead, but I could really use anything you got.
What the hell?
Wait, what the hell? Is that a sword in the stone? Oh, I'm sorry. Is this my new sword? Oh, excuse me. Yeah. As soon as I figure out how to lift it, don't worry, I'll be... Can I not save? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? What is happening? Okay, let me go get this giant ass sword again. James, what the hell? James, come on. Dude. Bro. Dude, bro. Weak sauce, man. Come on. Okay, am I supposed to, like... Remember how you escaped from Pyramid Head? Yo, he cannot, for the life of him, pick up this sword. Okay, alright. Okay, we're doing it. Definitely not getting the drop on anyone. No. James, move. Bro is a rough 28. Okay, you know what? Fuck that sword. Okay. We need to lift at least once, and then we can get the sword. Okay, graveyard. Health? Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Miriam Trader. Walter Sullivan. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Not so bad. Walter. We jumping down that thing? Are we really? Are we? Wait, who's? Wait a second. James Sunderland? Wait, is that me? Eddie? Eddie! Wait, is this fucking play about us? Getting in the hall. The last one's for Angela. Oh, my bad. Okay, we're just going deeper. We just keep getting deeper. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper. Oh no, Eddie. Eddie.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh?
Oh no, Eddie. Eddie, please.
You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie.
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing?
Eddie?
You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
Are you...
Oh.
Who are you talking
Maybe he was
about?
right. Maybe I am. Nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit.
Eddie.
But you know what?
Eddie.
It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Brother, you better save those bullets.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want to.
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Just one punch. Have you seen the Piglet game? That's
You need help, Eddie.
Eddie, bro, chill.
Don't get all holy on me, James.
Chill, bruh.
This town called you too. Yeah. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Wait, what? Eddie, what, dude? It's just... They not like us. Also, how does Eddie keep getting here? Like, is he doing the same journey that I'm doing? Or does he got a shortcut? Because I just feel like Eddie would not be able to figure this shit out. You know? Like, how's he even getting here faster than me? Okay.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog.
What?
But you know what? It was fun.
Okay, you're sick fuck.
It tried to chew its own guts up.
You're sick.
Died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg.
You're sick. I'm gonna kill you. I don't care if you. I don't care what's happened to you.
Now it's your turn, James.
Wait. Why do I feel like this is about to be bad? Because I'm picking up a lot of health. What the fuck? the shit?
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
Oh! Mofo! Is Eddie a boss? Die, motherfucker!
There you are.
Yeah, I'm getting you. I'm gonna shotgun you to death. Come here, piece of shit. Oh no, is he gonna turn into something? What is happening? Oh, it's harder to see.
Cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
Fuck. Ah, fuck.
You know I'll find you.
Oh. I can't see shit. Whatever. I don't need eyes to see. I was born in the dark. You merely adopted it. Ah!
Now.
Ah! Okay. Bro. Dude. When is he gonna die? How is he taking so many shots? How?
This is it, James.
Yeah, it is it. Oh shit, okay, he kind of got me. Hold on. Run, bitch! Come on, light him up! Run! Shit. Oh shit, okay. That was a good shot. Okay, okay. You kind of fucking killing me right now.
I'll kill you, James.
We're just shooting. We're just shooting. Oh my god. Okay. Will you just die already? Where is he? God. God damn it. Just two dudes blasting. Oh shit. Where did. Oh, Jesus. This is just annoying. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just blind shooting now. Okay, got him. Please. Is it over? Yeah, men will do anything but go to therapy. He tanked a lot. The game actually makes your aim worse on purpose in that fight. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to choose to believe it. A human being. Kill Eddie. Alright, mission accomplished. Man, that was so nice when I had all that health. Now I'm done again. Back to nothing. Well. You know what they say. You don't need it. As long as you don't die. Oh, thank God I'm back outside. Thank Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, okay. We're back outside. Yeah, don't get hit. You don't need it. You don't need it. No comment, chick C. C, thank you for the raid. Okay. All right, we're stocking back up. We're stocking. Road trip. We jumped down to go outside. Yes, we did. It's down here. Water. Welcome in, peeps. Just playing a little bit of Silent Hill. And now I'm getting in a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Oh no, I have to drive the boat. You hold LT to use the left paddle. Okay. Well, like, where are we going? Okay. Is this right? I don't know. I can't see. I need to course correct. Towards the light. Where is the... Oh, there we go. Okay, now. Go, dude. Go, dude. James will not be asking directions. No. Bro, this doesn't look like it's getting any closer. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Any minute now. Surely. Surely. Nope, no, other way, dummy. Yeah, that level was fucked up. Five hours later. Please. Yeah, James looks up and he's gone 5 feet. Wait, hold on. Things are changing. Oh, we've gone into the light. We have gone into the light. Now we have a second level of rowing. Lakeview Boat Rentals. Aw, gee. Aw, gee. Wait. Is this a new place? Yeah, this is a new place. This is new. Hi. Am I gonna get like one of those Jesus messages? It's always someone who comes in around this time of night who goes, hi. I go, hi. And then they talk about, oh, I missed the map. And then they start talking about my sins. I know this message by now. They always... Ah, there she is. There she is. Man, James has got to be tired of running. All we do is run.
This place hasn't changed at all.
Goodness. Changed at all? How do you know this place? Are we still looking for Mary? You know what's funny is that I always forget about Mary. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nest to return in time. Lovely. There's something about Mary, and that something is I always forget that we're looking for Mary. Oh, this is a nice place. Lone one of the east, out of the water's safety, now lost, out of breath. Yeah, I'm not a wife guy. Hello? Does anybody have a spot of tea? Okay, this is a fancy place. Is someone playing? Oh, what the hell?
Did I scare you?
Ugh, her.
Yeah, you
Ugh.
did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad.
This little
Just
shit.
Annoying.
No, you're annoying.
So, you got any other things planned? I think
You're
I saw
annoying.
a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Angie's version, I did play it.
That's reassuring.
Besides,
Oh, I did.
I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Is this girl dead?
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah.
Or
Wanna read
alive.
it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I took
Or
it
am I
from her
dead?
locker.
Maybe.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance.
You think he isn't nice to me?
It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person.
It's because he's a leftist.
I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8
17.
last week.
How long have you been 17? A long time.
Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, it kind of was his other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you open it?
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
Little girl, taking someone's mail is a federal crime.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I
I'm
swear.
gonna call the
Where is it
cops.
I must have lost it.
Yeah.
I gotta find it.
Laura!
There she goes again, always running. Always running. You guys, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, and I'm sorry I didn't game that much. But I'm like yawning and my eyes are watering. So I'm gonna stop there because I think that's a good point. That's a good point for me. Excuse me, James. Sir, we're out of the maze. We are. We are. Yes, we are. Yes, we can. There's a save near. Well, I closed out, so I think it'll be fine, though. Surely we'll start the game up and I'll be right there. Well, y'all. Yeah, what if we open up the game and I just have to boat again? It's just a level. It's just a level of all boating. Just more boating. Give me a game where all I do is row a boat. Somebody make that game. All I do is row a boat. It never ends. Just row, row, row your fucking boat. Row, row, row your boat. Okay. All right, everybody. All right, everybody. Oh, hold on. I wonder if I can say that I'm doing this because Thursday I think I'm doing a dog shelter fundraiser with Megan Trainor. It's very random. Maybe I wasn't supposed to say anything, but it's so random. I just feel like I have to tell you guys. Yeah, I don't think it's a stream. I don't think I'll be streaming. But I know. Love it. Love it. Very random. Anyway, that should be fun. Megan Trainor is the dog trainer named Megan. No, Megan Trainor. All about that bass. No trouble. All about that bay sit hound. Indeed. All about that bay sit hound. Okay. Well, that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Gonna try to go live around 5. So, hope to see you there. And next year, I will be Gamer of the Year. Or so help me God, I will burn this world down. I will take everybody out. Good night. So long, farewell.